Okay. No, we're not 20 minutes. Bro, I was just telling my wife, I was like, bro, I was like, today, I'm going to do a short intro today. I'm going to do a short, you know, I've been making them wait way too long recently. I'm going to do a short intro. And now I'm fucking made you guys wait 10 minutes. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I have to, it's becoming a pattern, which is not good. I got to work on that. Part of it's good because the problem is I kind of say a lot in my intro, you know? I kind of say, well, not really today, that much beyond all these honest, but like, I kind of say a lot in my intro, and I always have to repeat it, right? The amount of people who are like, oh, like, what, you know, what are you doing today when they hop in the stream, and I'm like, I just spent 20 minutes explaining what I'm doing today, and yeah, and it's not their fault, you know, it's just how streaming plays out. What are the dichotomies? Okay. But let me get a number 2 large. One sec. OMG, is that rank 100 Shining to Patrouski? Why, yes, it is. Oh my goodness, framed. I love this. I kind of love the top 100 ranked shiny meme, bro. It's my new favorite meme, bro. It's so funny to me. Because it is so, like, nobody hunts for ranks. Like, it's so, okay. Until now, okay? Until now, chat. Until now, okay? We're gonna start the fucking hunt, bro. I just fucked up my webcam border. Oh, that's gonna be cooked. Ruh-roh. Here, let me look at my border, bro. Oh, it's gonna be a good start to the stream, boys. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Fucking Wizard of Oz type shit, bro. What is happening, bro? Today's stream is gonna be cooked. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I can't fucking wait, to be honest. To be so real with you guys. Okay. You're only shunting today? Probably. My wife said, bro, my wife just said, okay? My wife just told me, you can't leave the room until you get a shiny. True. Plus, she meant it 100%. Real and true. Not a joke. Not a prank. Actually, she meant it, okay, boys? So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that as gospel, okay? W wife. We locked the fuck in, chat. We locked the fuck in, okay? Let's get our eggs. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. How are we doing today? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks for the game, news, information, see how the community's feeling, see what the high-level players are talking about, what the casual players are talking about, what's being discussed, and just get a general vibe of the day, and have some beautiful second monitor content while you play PokeMMO, of course. Hope we're having a good one. Someone said, oh my goodness, is that the top 100 ranked Shiny Hunter Patrouski? Oh my, how did you know, dude? Why, yes, it is. The joke surrounding this, for those who may not be aware, is that nobody really goes for shiny hunting ranks in Pokemon, or no one has historically. I'm kind of hoping that, kind of joking about it, maybe people do start to care about this. There is something called the Shiny Leaderboard on PokeMMOZone.com. Pokemon Player OT Shiny Leaderboard. And, I mean, I think it's really cool that people have 151, 149, 120 or so shinies, you know, 100 plus shinies. Being able to see these names and see this, it's all unofficial. All the data is taken from the Pokemon forums. It's taken from the team shiny showcases. So if you're not in a team as well, you're not shown. It's a flawed system, but it's the only thing we have versus nothing, right? So it's kind of cool. It's hilarious. I love that it's like, oh my god, Patrouski top 100 shunter. Nobody really goes for ranks. Like, everybody here is just doing it because they love it. It's just like a fun thing. Now, maybe people will start hunting in quantity and kind of going for ranks a little bit. I think that'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't think I'd be a person to succeed with that sort of hunt long term, but we'll see. We'll see. And today, I am on that hard shunting grind. So we are over at Sandslash, of course, hatching the few, like, box or two of Alomomola eggs that I have left. So I do have a little bit of Alomomola eggs, hoping for the best there. If you ever see an egg animation on my stream, it means that I got a shiny, which is a really, really big deal. So we're going to hopefully see our first egg animation ever. I've never had an egg shiny still. I've probably done about 40 to 50,000 different breeds, while going for a shiny, while going for breeds for profit, etc. I you know, I do have rares. I do have my Shuckle, which I got in the Safari Zone, and then my Rampardo / Krendos, which ended up coming out of a fossil, which is honestly luckier / better than a better than an egg, because then it came out with random IVs, and the IVs were pretty good. So we're going to see what happens. How many eggs in that batch? This is a really small batch. It was just like a small little test batch, just to have some eggs to hatch. I think it was like 200 or maybe even less, 100 something Pokemon, 100, 200 is. It was 6 boxes. It'd be 6 times 30 would be the math. So, but we're going to jump into it. We are going to see if we can get a shiny today. Go for Sandslash and answer some new players and veteran players questions and talk about the game that we all love so much. Thank you for watching. Thanks for being here, and I hope you find something helpful today. Alrighty, fellas. Stream has the animation. Ha 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 ha. I mean, I can turn it on, bro. I could just do the, you know, always show egg animation. Keck W Shmeemer. Alpha and Sinnoh. Good call. Good call. I would love to get an egg shiny. Yeah, that would be the... I mean, I'm fucking 50k dry. I think it would be kind of cool to get an egg shiny. Not to, you know, throw it out there too much. Make it too shmeemable. I was thinking for a pretty long... I was thinking for a long, pretty long time. Sorry, this is obviously just meant to be a pretty long time. Medicine completing shiny we can know up to 10 to 15 years. Dude, I respect it, man. I think going for a complete shiny regional dex is possible. It is a 10 to 15 year grind, kind of like you brought up. It's really, you know, it's possible. But that's similar to like 200 mil all in RuneScape. You know, this is a goal that some people do go for, and if you're having fun as well, hell yeah, man. I mean, I'm with you, Mist. I'm with you. I'm just saying, if we we could see the egg animation, you know. I'm so with you though, dude. I'm also trying a new audio setting today. Let me actually rewatch the clip that I recorded for the intro just so I can see. Also make a new stream recap. PokeMMO stream recap 280. This is 280. Holy guacamole, boys. How's the audio sound in this? How's the music? Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. How are we doing today? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of... It's hilarious. I love that. It's like, oh my god. The volumes are pretty good here. The music, I don't know why. The music, like my desktop audio and the music always sounds very like bass boosted. It sounds like it's fucking in a cave, you know? I don't know how to stop that. On a pretty long time was intentional. Oh fuck, my bad. Fair enough, fair enough. Turn it on to other people. That's sometimes I like think, but no, that's too fucked. It's like literally too fucked up of a prank. You're like, you know, it's just a prank, bro. The prank in question, faking people out on thinking you got an egg shiny. Too far, dude. It's too far. Okay, not cool, bro. That would get you kicked out of the prank friend group, bro. Almost as big as wide glorp ass. Yo, what up, boys? What's up, Rico? How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up? I'm trying to start getting... I'm going to try really hard to start getting ahead on Dungeon Defenders videos and recording kind of far out. I haven't really succeeded quite yet, Keck W, but I'm going to try to start doing that soon. I think will be the plan. I think right now, if I still have to export, upload, and do thumbnails for 2 videos. But if I did that, considering if I did that, I would be... Right now, I have the 23rd video scheduled. The 20th one... Oh, one released today, right? Hearing you say wide glorp ass out loud as peak content, I could just do that all day, bro. No, we can spit, bro. We can do that. Retro Pat did hit 5,000 subs yesterday. That was pretty cool. That was pretty neat. Just saying. Need help? I should be good. I really... I mean, the meme is I probably should ask you more for help, but I don't feel comfortable asking people to make me like free thumbnails. Your work is amazing, Rico. I just can't afford to not export out. What's the word? I can't afford to like... What's the word? What's the... Import? No. What's the word for getting outside work? What is the word for outside work? I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Outsource. Yeah, outsource. Thank you. You guys fucking knew what I was trying to say. Exploit. Yeah, I just like don't, you know, currently I really don't want to exploit workers. Maybe in the future, you know, we'll see. Yeah, thank you. Outsource. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, child labor. Yeah, right now I'm not in the mood for child labor, but like we'll see how I feel. Yeah, thank you, chat. Outsource. Yeah, right now I can't really afford to outsource work, but maybe one day that's the dream. One day that's like the turbo goal, but I'm really far from that. I get a lot of people asking for stuff like that, but I'm really far from that. Maybe one day. Like I'd have to like more than double all my numbers before I could afford something like that. I think, yeah, more than double, which is crazy. But that's, you know, it makes sense, you know. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe one day. A lot of people ask you to exploit them. Kind of. kind of. Well, I appreciate it, Rico. Yo, what's up, Near Wizard? How you doing, dude? Howdy, man. How you doing today, man? Wasa. Just trying to hard shunt today for the most part, as per usual. Rico, can I exploit you for legal reasons? This is a joke. Yeah, there we go, base. We're going on OT decks right now. Good luck, dude. It's a fun goal. Oh, I had some some Trico eggs in here, some Audino eggs. What, Heatran? Dude, fair. I haven't even gone for Heatran yet. I respect it, man. That is like a really good goal. Oh, I had a big Caterpie sale. I think this must be like an alpha breeder Caterpie. I don't know exactly what this was for. Oh, so you're trying to get this weekend? You guys are fucking cracked. Not that you're inviting me. I'm not trying to assume I have the invite, but I definitely can't this weekend. But I'll be fucking but good luck to you guys, obviously. This weekend I have a fucking boys day, a rare boys day, okay? My IRL boys friend group. We have a really hard time getting together. And Shmeeman. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a boys day without Eboja. I know the rare. True. We're gonna do a boys day on the 20. I think it's on Friday, so the 21st. So tomorrow's boys day. Oh fuck, boys. I'm not prepared. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm honestly not prepared. We'll see how it goes. And then I got some crazy. Okay, the 21st is boys day, and I'm gonna record. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say that I start recording the biggest video of 2025 tomorrow. I'll go ahead and say it's probably the biggest video of the year. I could say that. I think that's probably true. Okay, to be honest, Rico, something like that I might actually try to help you. But that's a PokeMMO video, which is obviously not, you know, the wheelhouse of thumbnail stuff. But I'll probably start recording the biggest video of 2025 tomorrow. I won't finish it tomorrow, obviously. I'll probably start recording tomorrow. Go do boys night. Probably play Halo, split screen, gaming. And then probably get trashed. And then I think the 22nd will be recovery day. The 22nd will be recovery day. And then the 23rd is sponsored stream. The 23rd, I have a scheduled stream. It's not public though right now. The 23rd is going to be sponsored stream, dress to impress with the wife. Okay, so if you want to come in, if you don't want to come in, my feelings won't be hurt. But if you want to come in, any hints on the topic? I don't want to say anything because yeah, apologies. Dress to impress stream. There'll be a dress to impress stream Sunday. It is a Roblox sponsored stream, but it's just an excuse for me to play dress to impress with my wife on stream, and then with chat, you guys can fucking join too. Are you off tomorrow? Is it a Friday night thing? It is a Friday night thing, but I don't stream. So I am going back to my Monday through Thursday streaming schedule. That is I think me and my wife decided. I'm gonna go back to Monday through Thursday streams, and I might do like extra streams. I do like streaming, KW. So I might do extra streams like if I want to. Like I'm sure that'll happen in the future, but for my personal health, I think going Monday through Thursday streams is better. I'll still be working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday most weeks. This Saturday I won't be. I'll be recovered. Well, I probably will do some thumbnails. We'll see. But yeah, it won't be live stream stuff. It'll be. I have to find that balance of. I really like streaming. I really do. But I have to find that balance of doing live streams. Because live streams, so I can break this down for those who are content creators as well or want to aspire to be. This is really interesting. For those who don't care, I'm really sorry if this is boring. We'll move on a quick sec. There's different types of videos on YouTube, okay? There's the easiest breakdown. There's obviously more complicated things, but there's evergreen content and there's like daily content, right? There's different types of videos. My stream recaps and my streams are daily content, right? Daily, like fun, live stuff is really, they both have important valuables and the uses, but there's also evergreen content. Evergreen content is things like 63 tips, it's things like all my guides, 63 things to do, and it's really, really important to balance both evergreen content and live content and like, you know, we'll call it current event content and evergreen content. A lot of people always look at my views from my current event content, and they'll be like, man, how are you even a full-time YouTuber? Which I honestly understand that. What's it called? I mean, if you check the views for my month or whatever, you'd be like, okay, I kind of get it or whatever. But you can just, it's all public information. But it's because it's a mixture. It's a mixture of evergreen content and current event content, right? So that combination of people watching my guides, watching all the evergreen content, plus the live, plus the current event stuff, that really allows me to sustain. And I have to make sure I'm doing enough evergreen content alongside the current event content, or I'll fall off. You know, in Zoomer social media terms, I will fall off, as the kids say. So and like also just fun and enjoyable. I don't make nearly enough to hire editors, thumbnail work. Like I do everything. I have had help in the past from my wife and from people like Recondite who have helped on the Retro Pat channel. Now I do very minimal editing. I will say most of my videos are recorded in a way. No, it's a good question. Sorry if I brush it off too much, Wild Spa. I would love to get like one of the quickest upgrades, or one of the number one things I would do if I could afford it, is get editors so they could make the videos more poppy, more entertaining, more edited, because my videos are so low editing that it doesn't appeal to everybody. They can be a little dry, and I understand that. I always say, like, there's a lot of things to critique about my content. No one's content is perfect by any means. Mine is far from it, right? I just have a specific style. That's all it is. But I can improve in a lot of ways. Yes. I've been saying, dude, it's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulder, Sam. I appreciate it, Rico. Oh my god. I kind of do lean into the fact that I don't like editing. I really hate editing, and I still do it to some extent or whatever, but like I definitely lean into that fact and sort of make it my style, sort of have that. I almost have an older Let's Play style, I feel like, to my content on both RetroPat and PokeMMO. Now, I think there is room for a modern era of Let's Plays that I think people kind of underestimate. Let's Plays back in 2011, right? Let's Plays in 2011 were start the record button, play the video game, and then that would stop record, right? I feel like people could do what I do, which is start record, play the intro section, stop record, ditch the boring stuff or like dodge dialogue or whatever, and then start record, like starting and stopping recording and then mashing it together and cutting out time. I think that is legitimately a meme, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Patil. Yeah, there'd have to be like I couldn't do what I'm doing now and improve editing or whatever. there's just different YouTubers that do different things, you know, different quantity versus quality. There's tons of YouTubers that succeed uploading 3 videos a day, you know. There's tons of YouTubers that succeed uploading 1 video every 3 months, you know. I just like what I'm doing now. It's kind of where I'm at. Editing can be fun. It can be a little bit, and it's like satisfying to go. It's just, I suck at it. Editing is such a skill-based thing because like the better you get at it, the more you practice it, the faster you get at it. And I'm currently in this thing where like, dude, literally just like adding a little annotation on the bottom of the screen or like just holy fuck, it takes so long, you know? I hate it in the end. Yeah, like just doing small, when you're bad at editing, doing the littlest things that is considered very basic just takes like forever, it feels like, you know, for a whole video. I respect people who do full-time editing. I have so much respect for you. I could not do it. I genuinely like tip my hat. I think being a full-time editor is harder than being a content creator in a lot of ways. It's like so insane. Do it not be fun anymore? Yeah, that's fair. When you're doing the same like pattern over and over again, I could see it getting monotonous. Wizard, I see that. We're getting a shiny. Let's fucking go, dude. I am hoping, man. I'm gonna hard focus on just getting encounters. Professionally edit like League of Legends content. Yeah, also with that, I mean, you're looking at League of Legends all day. That would make anybody depressed. I mean, that's, you know, that's a tough one. That's just tough as well, let's be honest. Yeah, it gets so boring. Yeah, you're at some point you're just like throwing in all the same sound effects, like, oh, every time the streamer dies, Lego death sound, Lego Yoda, rah, like you know, like eventually it just becomes like a pattern, which honestly like is genius. Or I'll be so honest, I like creators like that and videos like that who kind of just using the same sound effects, you develop a brand, you develop like a comfortability, right? It's the same reason why TV shows and YouTubers have kind of gotten away from this a little bit, but you'll still notice a lot of ones will have like a 15-second intros and outros, right? Every TV show, there's a reason why TV shows do intros and outros, right? It's a comfortability thing. It's way easier to binge content when you have that intro and you have that outro. It just feels more bookended, right? And I feel like YouTubers kind of got to that, right? I used to watch Tobias. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I used to watch Tobias Fate, yeah, like years ago. Always liked him. Video editing is not for me. Yeah. Oh, so fair, Patil. Yeah. I mean, I've probably spent, man, how many? I hate editing, and I'm trying to think how many hours I've spent editing. Probably 1,000. Probably. I mean, there's certain videos that I've spent. This is really average for editors, and there's other big projects that'll take way longer, right? There's definitely been videos that I've spent 50 to 100 hours on just editing, right? Which fucking sucks. That's like not many of those, but a few. Damn, you know. With him, yeah, that's awesome, Rico. What should I aim for? Sandslash for sure. The Cold Ones video is insane. I don't know that. For a bit later. I'm trying to think of like if there's a creator that has like good editing that that calls out to me. I like Get the Great Games. He does a lot of he's very like simple, but does a lot of sound effects, and it kind of fits the way he does it. He covers like retro video games, and like I think the editing he does really fits the style. What's up? You causing trouble? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, hell no, that's awesome. Neutral. They're a little sour, is what I would say. They're just keep in mind for like a sour flavor. They make you feel good. My wife's about to do a fucking. It's from Factor, right? She's doing a Factor wellness shot, boys. I don't have a Factor sponsorship anymore, but enjoy your wellness shot. Wellness shot being like not like a pew pew, like a glug glug, you know? Not a pew pew, but a glug glug. Hello, Miss Pat. Thank you. That was nice of you. It's really sour. Yeah. It's like a sour. She said it's better than she was expecting. It's like a sour orange juice. You have to make sure you mix it up because it'll like. Yeah. It's like a sour orange juice kind of thing. It's got all your fucking vitamins and shit. That shit kept me going during Shiny Wars. Anyways. Did I miss Gamba? I don't think we've done it yet. I'm gonna wait actually, we've been live for 30 minutes. We could start a 30-minute Gamba. That's fine. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. I'm excited just to do long term. Oh, did someone else? Oh, we got the good moderators. What the hell? Oh, I'm feeling so well now. True. Well, there's much more. Yeah, so fair, Rico. I know that name, Sam. I don't know if I. Is he the guy who like? Is that the guy who like started, or is very like involved in Safari Week? Is that who that is? Yeah. Is that like the Safari Week guy? I feel like he's like the inventor of Safari Week. If not, just Pokemon cards too. Kind of. Not a whole lot. I have. Where's it at? It's not even here right now. I have Night March physically built because that was one of the most fun. I love trading card games. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering turbo nerd. You can see my Portal started as the first product I ever got for Magic the Gathering. So I bought one this year and opened it up for nostalgia purposes. What was I gonna say? I have some Pokemon cards, but I don't really collect. I have Night March built because I love Night March. There's some proxies in it, but I'm trying to get all reverse foil it out. Dude, that's it. Dude, good luck to you, Rico. Once again, I don't know. I could glaze. I really fucking like. I haven't seen your editing work, so I just don't know. But I'll be honest. I love your thumbnail work. Like the thumbnail work you do is like, I don't know how you're not working for fucking top end. Maybe you are. You know, it's fucking nice, man. Everybody, Skylanders. I need to give it more of a shot. Skylanders was, dude, the coolest thing in the world to me when it came out. Oh, I was so interested. But I played it a little bit, but like I never really owned it. Well, now I do. Now I own it on. I have it on the Wii. But I feel like I haven't played it much. What I need to do is have like a weekend where I just like play Skylanders all weekend and just turn my brain off and just like relax. Because Skylanders to me, that game was it's so cool. I love Toys to Life games. I had a Hyperscan growing up. The Hyperscan was the console that your parents gave you if they didn't love you enough to buy you a PS2 or like an actual console. Because what happens is parents would go to the store and it'd be like, oh man, an Xbox 360 is like $200. Wow, that's expensive. A Hyperscan over in the little toys section, it still says it's a video game console. Oh, it's only $50. Wow, what a deal. I'm gonna get the $50 console, right, for my kid. So the Hyperscan sucked. The games were terrible. It's a nostalgic thing, but it was Toys to Life. You would scan these cards over this that would almost never work. It was fucking cool, but a failure. What was I gonna say? But Skylanders, I'm sorry, Skylanders it looks awesome. I feel like the gameplay is just kind of boring, and I don't mean that in like a. I feel like you gotta like, if you're gonna play Skylanders, you gotta kind of like hard chill out, you know. If we're gonna try it or not, so I know what to bet. Flip a coin. Is it a must evolve dork? I guess that will evolve without negatives. Oh, you can probably. I mean, you'll lose out on stat bonuses, but maybe there's like some moves. Often, if you like wait on evolutions like that, you'll learn moves quicker or whatever. If you really like Duat, I would just go ahead and keep it a Duat, man. If it makes you happy. You miss out on stats. Base stats for sure. But like, let's see. If you keep it a Duat, you learn Aqua Jet at level 34. Aqua Jet's an important move. If you go Samurott, you learn Aqua Jet at same level, 34. Not great. Aqua Tail is 4 levels earlier. I don't know if that matters too much. Oh, I have Waterfall. I mean, if you want to go Power, if you want to go, you know, your favorite, keep it a Duat. If you want to go Power, you can go Samurott. It's up to you. Yeah, there was like yes, I know of it, Wizard. I don't have. There's also a. What's it called? It's called like, actually no, I think I do. It's called Disney Infinity. There's like that, and then there's Starlink. I picked up a little Starlink starter kit at like a thrift store for $5. There are those like Xbox One Waste of life things. This is such an off topic. This is ridiculously off topic, okay? But if you're ever thrifting, okay? If you're ever a thrifty boy, there are Skylanders games that are actually kind of expensive. I believe it's the ones that are on the new gen consoles. The ones on Xbox One. You want to double check, of course, but I think it's the ones on Xbox One and like PS4. Those like games are like actually kind of expensive because the print run was really short, and they have the best graphics. It's the best way to play those games. So hardcore Skylanders players will actually go for. Let me go check. You see like PS4 Skylanders. Yeah, like Skylanders Imaginators is like $40 just for the game, $30 game only. Skylanders Swap Force is a $60 game only PS4 game, which is kind of crazy. Like a lot, you know, the average PS4 game, Skylanders Trap Team is $80 on PS4, right? The average PS4 game costs $22, $15 median average. That's crazy. Also, yeah, no, that's what I try. I legit try to tell people, like, if you're, yeah, like it's only the Xbox One ones and the Big Thrifter here. Yeah, Xbox One and PS4. Those ones are worth a bit. If you see those for a few bucks at a thrift store, I'd pick them up. But yeah, not the like Xbox 3. A lot of them are worth nothing. So you have to get the, you know, it depends on whatever. But I think any of them on the 360, or sorry, any of them on the Xbox One and PS4 are worth something. I feel like 20 bucks plus. See if it was Pete. I never played it. That's really fucking cool. No, that's fair, Jake. How much is 6 times 0 Eevee is worth? 6 times 0 Pokemon are really hard to value. Usually it's somewhere like around 400k, but for a desired mon like Eevee, it could be more. Can you friend me, Pat? I can't, Marcus, just because my friends list is full. I used to add everybody that asked, and my friends list filled up very quickly. How do we know it's only one legit a month and they didn't tell us they'd be any? What do you mean? How do we know it's only legit when they didn't tell us they'd be any? I'm not sure if I understand this question. That's fucking amazing, Trainer Sam. Congratulations. That's fucking sick, dude. That's insane. Congratulations, man. Change my in-game name. But I want Suicune. I want a shiny hunt. Shiny Sweet. That's a tough one. There's only so much you can do within your power. Dude, Toys to Life games are just inherently so cool. The idea is so cool, you know? Tips on evolutions, couldn't find any. What do you tips on, like, what about them? Shiny Suicune is so tough. Why do we look at 06 Pokemon? It's just for fun, just for trophies, you know? They're just like goofy guys. That's really it. Just collecting. Are strings illegal now? Strings are not illegal. They're just less effective, and they're trying to, the devs are trying to make them not a thing, understandably. Something I talked about and kind of predicted like a year and a half ago. I talked about the standardization of strings, and they ended up going with it. When should I evolve into what evolution? I'm not trying to be obtuse, Foxy. I don't know if I understand the question. Do you mean like, I guess the question is kind of like what kind of Eevee should you evolve into what evolution, maybe? Like what, it really just depends on nature and IVs and EVs and how you want to train it and stuff. Pretty much any physical attacking Eevee, the physical versus special is easy because there's only like 2 physical evolutions. It's like Leafeon and Flareon. How to get the bike? It depends on which region. Try download or not. It's up to you, I would say, Squash. There's not, I personally don't use strings anymore, but some people still use them and you get a small benefit on certain things. They're not against the rules. You won't get in trouble for using them. So if you want to, yeah, kind of like that. It just really depends on, the basic explanation would be physical versus special. Most of the evolutions need need 20 plus in all the defenses, HP, and then special attack and speed. So like that's the easy, like you can turn most EVs like that in like modest or bold. It depends on the, it just depends. It depends on so many factors, you know. An example would be, okay, a Jolteon would usually want timid nature, 31 speed, 31 special attack. Jolteon's kind of specific. Vaporeon wants like bold nature generally. A little more, you have to learn what the Pokemon do, you know, how they function in PvP and PvM effectively. Yeah, GC still works. That's what I use. Was a solid option. It depends on what you're playing exactly, Zork. Yeah, it's an unsatisfying answer. So much of like how to EV train, what, you know, like it just depends. It just really takes long-term game knowledge. How long does it take a Pokemon to level 100? It depends on the species. A lot of people don't know. I didn't know this for a long time. Fun fact, different Pokemon require different level amounts of XP to reach level 100. So we look at this example. This is the perfect example. A level 100 Smeargle needs 800,000 XP, whereas a level 100 Breloom, one of the slowest leveling Pokemon in the game, takes 1.6 million XP. So it's literally over double. Like leveling a Breloom to level 100 is the same as leveling 2 Smeargles to level 100, which is really crazy, right? So generally, leveling a Pokemon to level 100 can take anywhere from like 1 to 3 hours. And I strongly encourage, if you're doing any sort of good, if you're like XP training for the storyline, don't really worry about this. But if you're XP training for anything post storyline, if you're at a Tentacruel spot, or if you're at Donphan and Dodrio, of course, high level Poliwhirl spot, like if you're at any decent XP training spot and you're doing a lot of XP training, please use XP charms. XP charms 100% specifically are so good, dude. They're so good. They arguably might even be worth if you're doing the storyline run, because they save you so much time. But that money might be more valuable. An XP charm 100%, okay? That was all the time. An XP charm 100% is 44,000 Pokeyen, 45k-ish. It gives you double XP for an hour, right? Think about this as you are literally paying 44k to save you an hour of time. An hour of time. That's ridiculous. That's so good. You can make well over 44,000 Pokeyen within an hour. Like that is a ridiculous, a ludicrous rate. 44k to save you an hour is so good. It's so good. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. Just trying to think. Like XP charms are, I think we really took a while for us to realize, but they are so good. So with lucky eggs, keep an eye for lucky eggs as well. Lucky eggs small don't last for as long, but lucky eggs will often has the same benefit. The larger lucky eggs, these are cheaper? No, they're more expensive. Lucky eggs have the same exact effect as 100% charms. So keep that in mind if they're cheaper. Sometimes those are cheaper on the market. XP charms are pretty cheap right now because they just came into the game via the Lunar New Year event. Yeah, 50% charms, if you want to be a little more budget, is still very good and still totally fine. If you're training less Pokemon, I strongly encourage 100% if you can afford it, just because the time you save is worth the extra Pokeyen, like dramatically. It's such a good time save, right? Yeah, XP charms are fantastic. Definitely use them. Those eggs from? You get the eggs from like thieving Pelipers. Yes, that's another, honestly, I kind of underrate that as well, Matismo. If leveling is one of your main money-making methods, donator status, the donator status boost really does help, honestly. Yeah, that's awesome, trainer. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bro 20 freaking years. Yeah, Bro takes so long. Like 1 to 3 hours. Dude, fair enough, Squash. Should I name my Duat cat? I mean, that's up to you, man. Name it whatever you like. It's kind of a boring answer, you know. I apologize, but fuck it. I'd say hell yeah, you know. Seems like you liked it, right? Who's looking? I worked hard for. Yeah, dude. No, I understand the dude. Unironically, yes. My Pokedex is done. Completing your Pokedex. Wait, fuck. I think it's Heatran. My Pokedex is technically done, but there are things like Mew which are uncatchable. There's things like Heatran which is not needed for complete Pokedex, but I'll go for that. Call it OT at some point soon. I have to like do the raid. 51k. I like the guess, man. I like the guess. Very reasonable guesstimation. It's because Mist traded me a Heatran for the stats, the Pokedex entry, the owned OT, not caught OT. Does it add to an XP share like question mark so it's over double? I don't know if I understand the XP share. Doesn't increase the amount of XP you get, it just splits that XP among the Pokemon, right? Yeah, I mean, I think investing in raid items like that, I'm gonna let the market cool off a bit before I do that, but like investing in raid items or anything raid related right now outside of raid season is so fucking good. It's very I don't want to. Okay, those are the thoughts in investing in raid items, things like wise glasses, soft sand, etc. I think when it comes to investing in anything raid related, it couldn't be a better time. You want to do it outside of raid season. Raid season just ended, events are over, you know, and so right now, like, things are going to be cheaper. There's gonna be less demand for a lot of those raid Pokemon, raid items, etc., etc. If you don't, whatever you don't have, I strongly encourage, you know, picking up raid stuff right now, especially because this is a possibility, a guesstimate. Please don't take this and run with it. But PokeMMO historically has really liked to release big updates in the summertime because there's a lot of, you know, people off school, teachers are off work, like a lot of, let's do summer schools like that. Like a lot of people have more time in the summertime, right? So a lot of people play a lot more video games in the summertime. They do. It seems to be the case, right? At least in PokeMMO, it's the case, right? We get a lot of big summertime updates generally. It depends, but we see a lot of big, like non-event big updates. It is very possible we see raids permanently released this summer, right? I think raids could absolutely. So if you wait too long, you know, I personally will probably start. I'm shiny hunting mode right now, but I probably will start. I'm gonna look to do the Heatran raid coming up in March, and I'll look to do a lot more raid prep and a lot more raid stuff, buying things like that, making Pokeyen, etc. probably in March to April, right? I'm in my shiny hunting cooldown period post event season, but we'll definitely start working towards that stuff in the next upcoming months. Guaranteed raids this summer. Yeah, that's not what that. No. I'm at 1,000 hours play, dude. That's my. I'm kind of entering that. The older I get, man, the more I'm like on January 24th, I was like, fuck. I think I have like February totally booked up. I was like, what the fuck? I do not like this feeling, right? And now I'm kind of doing the same thing for March. Like, I already have something for, I have a fucking birthday thing for somebody in March. I have, what else do I have? I have, yeah, February we're still working on. I have, maybe that's, what else do I have? I have something else in March. We have like 2 dogs we're sitting, I think, in March. 2 animal pets we're sitting. I have a family hangout in March. I've already scheduled like 5 things for March or some shit, and I'm like, I have to do my taxes in March. That'll be a big one. I'm like, fuck, dude. Somebody's there. I'm trying to keep it a secret, okay? Shut up. I'm just terrible at keeping secrets. I'm not slick about anything, dude. Best player here right now. Unfortunately, I wish I could. I mean, there's still something. Zerpix, I would probably still go try. Like, I'll go check Meowth right now with the market. Catching Pokemon for profit's just not as good as it used to be. I'm gonna be so honest, and I wish it was better. 31. I would maybe like Meowths. 31 attack IV Meowths. You know, I'll let you know, and if I obviously I'll like try to hire you or something like that if it comes to it, pseudo. I might want to look for an expert tax guy who expertise or in like self-employed taxes. Like, it's probably, I feel like it's just such a different sphere, and this is the first year where they're going to be really complicated. Just get an accountant. Yeah, I mean, yeah, forehead. I mean, that's probably the meme, right? But even then, it's so much. I'm not looking forward to it. That's my CPA. Hey, maybe I will fucking pseudo. Maybe I will fucking. We'll see. I'm gonna try to my own for a sec, but maybe I'll hit you up. Yeah, make sure if you're prepping raid Pokemon, get OT raid Pokemon. Yeah, absolutely. I want to give OT and OT star. Just had to reprint my entire box of raid Pokemon to give OT and OT star to them all. Yeah, that's. I respect that a lot, Doctor. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, going for those OTs. Dropped my 7.2k channel point. Wait, is this how many? Wait. on copium. The believers, the doubters are voting more again, boys. The doubters are winning. I'm 50k dry. How long can we be a doubters? Okay, come on. That means I'm more likely, right, guys? I have a degree in statistics. That's a joke. Please don't. Actually, Patrouski, that's gambler's fallacy. Yes, I know. That's what I was trying to explain the other day. Yes, I agree. Defensive IVs. You generally want them to like be 20 plus. You want them to be decent, right? But they don't need it, honestly. It depends. It's nice for them to be 20 plus in HP defense and social defense, but it depends. This is a great question. This is a great quick question. Do OTs with a star count for OT mons for raids? Yes. They didn't for a while, but they actually updated it so that OT star Pokemon do. So yes, OT star mons do count. They should now as OT Pokemon when you're trying to do raids that require, for those who don't know, certain raids require you to have X amount of OTs. Which like original, like Pokemon you bred, which I really like. I think it's a really, really good thing. It kind of encourages you to breed your own Pokemon. It encourages the market for people to breed more, consume Pokemon, as opposed to just people just buying the things and being able to get carried through. It also was a nerf to, I think Xanarchy or Danny talked about this. The main thing for OTs seems to be a attempt to nerf alt accounts to some extent. I mean, Danny, we saw with Danny, he made like 150 million Pokeyen just catching Jirachis with his alt accounts. Like previously on an event, right? That was insane. That was like craziness. Like that, I think he said that was like some of the most Pokeyen. That's probably the most Pokeyen he'll ever gain within like a few days. Like it was insane. It was just really, really crazy. So I think adding that OT requirement was a little bit of a way to nerf, even if maybe a majority of a way to try to nerf alt accounts to some extent. 22 alts? That's crazy, dude. The fucking swarm one. What's your favorite legendary bird and lowest location? I have a video on covering locations. My favorite's Berry Forest at the Munchlax Execute shiny hunting spot. Favorite bird's probably just Zapdos. Really boring answer. Probably just Zapdos. It sucks like I almost hate that Zapdos is the best because I think it is the coolest. Would you want to see a high-end level today require all 6 mons to be OT? I think that's a little too much. I don't think I think 4 is fine. I think 4 OTs is like pretty much 6. I don't know. I think 4 is good. Sometimes you have to like trade around Pokemon to your teammates and that changes the strategy. That's interesting, you know. Price check redeemed. Thank you. It's from Shiny Nick Shark. Shiny, do you have a whisper? What's up, man? You could whisper me in game, of course. Maybe to reduce alt abuse, try doing IP address 1 character lock. Whoa, I mean that's okay. That's not an alt nerf. That's a take a meteor plus put a nuke inside of it and then obliterate. That's insane. I don't think anybody wants that, man. Not to go too. They're not trying to fucking nuke alt accounts. They just didn't want them to make. They didn't want them to be so strong during events. Sniped on the GTL. The clue OT. How do I fucking price check this, bro? Alt accounts are a really good thing in PokeMMO. Like alt accounts are an awesome thing. You should be rewarded for putting in more effort. More effort equals more rewards. That's fine. I have no problem with that. That's the case with every MMO. Like every MMO, I love alts. I love alt accounts. I love shadow boxing. I love all those terminology. Multi-boxing. There's so many different old school MMO terms. Multi-logging. The clue OT shiny Sharpedo. Damn. Why did bro sell it? Clue crashing out? Hopefully not. I love Clue. Hopefully not. Is he okay? I don't know. What's going on? Is there some reason to be concerned about him? I'm gonna assume he's chilling. That's my... I'm gonna assume he's chilling. We traded dupes on me main? Okay. 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 Let me see. Gaslit successfully. Fuck yeah, bro. I fucking. Okay. How do I price? If you want me to, I can actually price check it if you want. What the fuck's a base price? Would you even count it as a Sharpedo? 2.5 mil. It's probably not worth much more. Is it female? So you do water B. Nick Line on the main. Giga Chad. Shiny water B. 31 HP. Get rid of this. It would just be. Wait, where's the egg group? Check W. Water B. Honestly, it's more than I thought. It'd probably be like 3. Well, it's more than I thought, honestly. It'd probably be like 3.5 to like under like 3 mil. 3 mil to 3.5. You'd be timed out. No, it's okay. He paid the price check. Sometimes the price check is just used to flex. I don't mind that. And the Clue's crashing out. Clue's chilling. Oof, okay. Payday, I just single encounter. If you're going for legendaries, I would not payday pickup. I feel like it stalls too much time for too little Pokeyen. You can if you want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. The time waste, I don't think is worth it. Pop lures, yes, definitely pop expert. If you're hunting for a legendary, use illuminate. No, use some ability that increases your encounters by 10%. Pop expert lures, and then run back and forth. And good luck. Surely it's in the eggs. I'm kind of scared. I kind of think, bro, Clue's not crashing out, bro. I'm going to be crashing out, man. If this is not in the fucking eggs, if I was 50k dry, probably KMS. In-game, bro. In-game is what you meant to say. But yeah, I get that. Minecraft, maybe jump off a mountain or so. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. In-game, yeah. I don't mind being 50k dry. What I kind of mind is being consistently dry on my PokeMMO account. That's what kind of sucks. Yes, you do. I don't mind just being 50k dry. I've been 80k dry and chilling. I don't mind. What hurts is being 50k dry, then 80k dry, then 60k dry, then a 13,000 encounter shiny, and then 90k dry, and then 40k dry, and then a 20k encounter shiny, and then 50k dry, and then like it's like, come on, man, like, come on, bro. And then 3 shinies in one day, and then 110k dry, and then like, come on, man. I don't mind being dry one off. I would go one off like hundreds of thousands dry, no problem. I really don't mind it. It's the consistency that's getting to me. But let me look up. But I'm not that here. I don't know. We could do that. Today could be the day where we go over my shiny rate, boys. Today could be that day. It's early enough in the stream. Right? Okay, god damn it, Crone. I'm sorry to hear that, Crone. The more dry, the more... I agree, Kaito. The more dry, the more hype it is. Doesn't that make perfect sense? You don't have some ones that weren't dry. The ones that I've had way more dry hunts, Tally, than wet hunts. I mean, if you just heard... Yeah, if you just heard... My overall account shiny rate over like 50 shunts, my average shiny rate is like 36,000 encounters, which is horribly, like, that's really bad. Like, that's really and that's with donor status and tons of charms, right? My average rate probably should be around 28 to 29k. My average rate being 35, 36k over that large of a quantity is crazy, right? It really irks me when, like, I do have lucky moments. I have like my shiny Shuckle, I have my 3 shinies in one day, but it irks the fuck out of me when like people are like, oh, but you've been lucky, so hasn't it evened out? And I'm like, not really, bro. I wish it fucking has, bro, you know, like, not really. I wish, man. It was for a little bit. But over a long-term period, hopefully it does. All you can do is keep going. And hopefully in the long term, it gets there. Then we just go next. We just go next. We just go next. We just go next. The problem is I'm at this point where like every single shiny hunt, I'm like, all right, guys, I'm coming off a dry streak. This is going to be the wet one. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait, guys. I'm going to get really lucky this hunt. Hell yeah, bro. I can't wait. And then it just kind of never fucking happens. And that hurts. But one day it will happen. It literally will happen one day, okay? It literally will. It literally will. It literally will, okay? I promise. I promise one day. I'll get lucky on like a nice shunt. Only 20% over odds? But wait, but think about that, Kaido. 20% over odds over a 50 shunt sample size. That's horrible, right? Imagine if someone told, like, it's because it's a lot. If you were 20% over one shunt, it's fine. Or even like 5 shunts, 10 shunts, right? That sample size being that is crazy. Imagine if someone told you, yeah, we're going to cut 20% of your annual pay this year, right? This is 4 years of shunts, right? Imagine if someone was like, we're gonna, okay, take your 4 year. Imagine if someone was like, your boss was like, hey man, for the next 4 years, we're just gonna cut off 20% of your pay. You'd be like, what the fuck, dude? That's a lot of money. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy, bro. Versus if your boss was like, hey man, we're gonna have to cut your pay for 20% this month, but we'll give you the 20% more next month. You'd be like, okay, you know, that's not, it kind of sucks, but okay. 100 more hours for the same pay? Yeah. True, Tally. They're from 200, yeah, stream recap 300 will go crazy. There's a website called PokeMMOZone.com, Canuck, but you do have to be on a team that uses the forums and uploads their shiny showcase. Yeah, even that stuff can get, yeah. If my account gets shiny locked on 1 badge, could I get 4 badges? It's unlikely you're shiny locked, but by the way you're talking, maybe, I assume maybe you did sit at like Route 1 or something like that. I get 400 badges and donor status lifts. Donor status? That is it. Donor status does lift shiny lock. If that's something that was something that was talked about, I think, in the FAQ. I need to do a video covering that really, really soon. I believe having donor status currently active, it is impossible to be shiny locked, which is an important thing. Wait, that also makes for, weren't people theorizing Kuroshi was locked? I assume Kuroshi was on Dono. Like, that kind of kills it right there, right? I know Kuroshi, I don't think Kuroshi even believes he was locked. It was just unlucky, which is an insane unlock, but yeah. I will allow you to get lucky today. I will forfeit. Don't forfeit your tournament luck. Get out of here, Spidget. Stop. Spidget, I appreciate it, but don't do it. What's a shiny lock? A shiny lock is a anti-bot measurement tool. You can literally only get shiny locked, okay? So I hate talking about it. It's a good thing, but there's so much paranoia around it, which is really, really frustrating, okay? Don't get paranoid. Don't start thinking, oh my God, I might be shiny locked. You literally physically cannot be shiny locked if you have 8 badges in any one region, which already eliminates 99.9% of players. If you have donor status or have a shiny charm active. The only way you can get shiny locked, it even says, I'll read the FAQ. To reduce the effectiveness of this type of cheating, we may turn off the ability to encounter a shiny monster if a player doesn't try to progress their storyline after a few dozen hours. So if you sit at Route 1 and run back and forth for 40 hours, that's one of the only ways you can get shiny locked. One of the only ways. There you go. But people fearmonger it, which sucks. It's on their, what's it called? The game doesn't tell you, the game can't tell you you're locked because then bots who get locked would be able to know and they would get around it, right? They'd be like onto the next account, you know? The reason they keep stuff like this kind of secret is to hopefully prevent bots, and because people shouldn't be like sitting on Route 1. I'm literally one of the only people in the world who's probably been shiny locked because I did a challenge account racing to a shiny, doing shinies only or whatever, right? doing shinies only in PokeMMO. It's really frustrating to be someone who's probably one of the few people to ever actually be locked in PokeMMO, and to see all these people like, oh, I'm 60,000 encounters dry. I think I'm shiny locked, Pat. And I'm like, okay, do you have any storylines done? Yeah, I have all 5 done, but I'm shiny locked. And it's like, you're not locked. You're just getting like mildly unlucky, okay? Just, and I understand the paranoia, but you have to fight it. Fight against the paranoia. Don't give in to paranoia, please. That's the #1 tip, there you go, of the day. #1 stream tip, Areno. No, I will give in to the paranoia, Giga Chad. Yo, what's up, Shag? I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Much love to you, dude. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, dude. I made my Twitch notification like that forever ago, and I like it, you know. Dragging off our badge. Yeah, you might genuinely be one of the only people who like maybe just recently got locked or whatever. And I would I would go ahead and if you wanted to continue, yeah. I respect you a lot, Jaragna, because you're one of the few, I think you might be the only person who's ever come into my stream and was like, hey, I think I might be, you know, what's going on? And like, you might be locked. Like, you might be the one person who's ever done it, you know? Just 8 badges, I believe. Yeah, the thing says, yep, 8 badges, no post game, just 8 badges. 8 badges is enough to never be locked. Yeah, that might be true, but how do you explain me being over 30k dry and so dry? I hope that everybody, yeah, it's a good meme. I hope that everybody gets a shiny as soon as possible. But it does really irk me when new players are like, I'm 60k dry. And 60k dry sucks, man. I'm not trying to like undervalue your shit, okay? 60k dry sucks, and I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible. Being new and being dry is really fucking hard. I'm not trying to underplay that, right? But it does irk me when someone's like, oh, I must be locked because I'm 60k dry. And it's like, bro, there have been people who have gone 300k, 475,000 encounters is the highest dry, I shouldn't say lock, dry streak we've ever seen. And that person was not locked. Like, you are not locked. You are just getting mildly unlucky. If you're fucking Karoshi and you go 475,000 encounters dry, maybe we can discuss whether you're locked or not. And even that doesn't seem like it was a lock. It seemed like it was unlucky. Like, just RNG happens. Like, whew, you know? It's become a little bit of a trigger for me discussing shiny lock because there's so much misinformation. There's just so much fear mongering in our world right now. It is like the number. It's really bad, man. It's a lot. What's up, TJ? How you doing, dude? Let's fucking talk about some Pokemon. Yeah, let's just relax. I have to mention the might be shiny locked. It's unlikely, Doctor, but it's even that is unlikely. Like, but it's possible, maybe. But it's unlikely even then. Are they shiny locked? Yeah, there you go. Making money in Kanto. If you're new, I already beat the region. I just have no money. If you're new in Kanto, I would maybe go catch like Abras and Meowths and Squirtles, perhaps. Mayhaps. What are Squirtles at? Squirtles are 3k a piece. What about like a special attack one? A 1x31 Squirtle is gonna be like 18k. That's not bad. You could go catch Pokemon at that route. It's above Cerulean. I think I have beginner money making methods. If you're really new, you could go do Safari Zone. Safari Zone is really good if you're very new, but I would try to, once you get like a catching Pokemon in like 100k or whatever, I would try to advance past that. As a new player right now, I feel like the best money making method you can do is trainer reruns in Sinnoh, but you need Sinnoh done for that, which is a whole nother storyline. So Kanto, it's kind of rougher. You can still make decent Pokeyen catching Pokemon, but it's not gonna be like as good as it used to be. If you Google beginner money making methods, Pokemon, I should have a ton of videos as well. You can level Pokemon. You can EV training. I think people sleep on. Honestly, okay. I feel like it's something that I can improve on. I should be recommending this money making method way more to new players. I kind of feel like with catching Pokemon not being as good as it used to be, I kind of feel like EV training and XP training Pokemon, training up Pokemon becomes the new like best beginner money making method. If you have one region done, you're going to have access to enough EV training spots and hopefully at least one decent XP training spot where you can do this, right? So what I would recommend doing To show you guys an example, let's go look at something like that. So let's go to the GTL. Let's look up Cyndaquils. People always need Gym Rerun Typhlosions is a really easy one. Let's do Modest 3131. You can even do like 25 plus and like a different nature. But this is simpler, right? So you could buy however many Cyndaquils you want to train, right? You could EV train 5 at once or 4-ish at 4 to 5 at once, depending on your Pokemon setup with XP shares and stuff. Buy all these for 114k a piece, and then a Typhlosion. Even just EV training, even if you buy those for 114k, EV train them and sell them, you're already making 30k, 40k profit after listing fee. If you XP train them level 100, keep in mind you bought them for 114k. Now you're selling them for like 200k ish, and they can see like they can be up like 235k is probably more normal. These are listed within the hour and really underlisted, I would argue. So you're probably making like 115k per Typhlosion that you EV train and XP train up. It's not just Typhlosions. You can do things like Volcaronas. You could do things like Brelooms. Brelooms take a long time. You can do things like Meowth. XP training Meowths. XP training and EV training Meowths is one of the best money-making methods. Probably just for leveling and stuff in general. But it just is a pain in the butt because if you accidentally evolve the Meowth, you lose like... You go like negative. You lose all of your money. It's really bad. 2 times 31 Meowth like that is 100, like you literally lose money, like you actually lose money even if you EV train. So like you cannot accidentally evolve your Meowth. That's really, really important. So if you want to do it, it's kind of risky, but it's really good. So that's 100. You would buy that for 110k and then EV train it, XP train it, sell it for like 250, 270k, right? EV training and XP training Pokemon is probably the best new player method right now, but it's a lot of grunt work. It's a lot of grinding. It's a lot of doing hordes, getting encounters, smashing it's very brain dead. I'm going to be honest. It's very time consuming, brain dead, and kind of mind numbing. So definitely watch movies, TV shows. I want to catch a Pokemon for profit to become better again, but that's going to require nerfing of alphas and things like that over a period of time. Hopefully we see that. Hopefully we see that here in the future. Yes, I do have a video explaining. If you Google catch events explained Pokemon, I have a video on it. If you can't find it, I can link it to you. Yeah, if you're gonna do a lot of XP training Meowths, Reamplifier is great, whatever. But you can't really have the new players because it's like 2 or 3 million Pokeyen for like a fancy XP share. Beans on toast, ketchup on steak. Oh my god, both are so.
Beans on toast or ketchup on steak?
Do I have to pick one? Probably beans on toast if I gotta pick one. The problem is like beans on toast isn't a meal. At least ketchup on steak is a meal, even if it's a little fucked up. Also, like I don't know, if someone wants to like buy a cheap steak and put ketchup on it, I don't really care. More do whatever. If you want to fucking well done that shit and if you enjoy it, I don't care. More power to you. I wouldn't like to eat a steak like that, but I don't care, man. If that's how you enjoy it, fucking go for it. If you buy like a nice steak, like a fucking porterhouse or a T-bone or God forbid a filet or a Wagyu, and then you put ketchup on it, like I mean that's you're kind of reaching like some international waters. Like let's maybe chill, careful, but hurts my soul. Dude, I like A1. I understand. Like I would never use A1 on a nice steak, but like A1 at least tastes good. A1 is best on burgers, dude. A1 is so good. How is ketchup with steak a meal? I don't know. Maybe I'm just... maybe it just is. Maybe I'm just caveman brained. Yeah, A1 is... I fucking true, Choco. Good taste, good taste. W food taste. A1 is a really good flavor. I like baking. If I'm making like cheap steaks at home, I like baking. I'll sear the steak and then I'll bake the rest of it or whatever, like to like get the inside or whatever. And then I put like minced garlic and A1 sauce usually on top, like a little bit of A1 to let it like bake into the steak it's nice, man. Persimmon, I love persimmons, man. Wait, who was the person? The side is ketchup. Yes, I think it's true. It's the vegetable on the dish. Who asked me to eat a mango with the skin on? Because I bought one, but it's gonna spoil soon. I need to figure out who that was. Because someone asked me to eat mango with the skin on. And I bought the mango. I just need them in chat. If anybody remembers who that was, or where they're at, let me know. I have 100 hours of a shiny evolution of Ponyta. Is there a way to breed and get a shiny baby shiny? Have a shiny evolution of Ponyta. Yes. You can, yeah. So I assume you have a Rapidash, you want a Ponyta. It's going to cost you a bit of Pokeyen. Shiny breeding is expensive, but I do have a guide for you. Let me link it to you. One sec. Shut up, video Patrouski. There is my shiny breeding guide. I would check that. Hopefully that helps. If you have any questions after that, let me know. How am I getting so few encounters? I don't understand. I feel like I'm not getting 1,000 encounters per hour at all. I really need to fucking figure out what's going on. / like just play more efficiently. Steak by itself isn't a meal, I fear. I don't know. Tell that to my American caveman brain, bro. I don't know. A fucking fat porterhouse. That's kind of just a meal to me. I'll be so honest. No, shiny breeding is complicated, and it's like, it's really scary, the chat, man, because you just don't want to lose your OT. That is like, you don't want to make that mistake. It's the scariest thing that could happen. Depends what cut. Yeah, what about a fat, like 32 ounce? I feel like a 32 ounce steak is a meal. I'll say it. I don't think I need a baked potato or anything on the side of a 32 ounce steak. I think I'm good. You eat steak by itself? Yeah, why not, man? Got everything. That's 40 minutes. That's not bad, actually, if that's true. I feel like I'm getting... I don't know. Maybe I'm distracted. What's up for a 20 ounce? I feel like a baked potato is nice, but like I probably... Okay. I feel like I do just like state fries, man. I feel like state fries, or like mashed potatoes. I prefer that over a baked potato, even though baked potato is nice. So you can use them to like sop up the juices and shit. What else? What's like the vegetable then? Maybe weirdly like coleslaw. I feel like I really like, I don't know if that's too crazy. I'm sorry to hear it, Clarko. Much love to you, dude. Don't say sop up juices. So much of eating steak is sopping up the juices. Let's be honest. And like retaining those juices. What's up, Vespid? I'm good. I'm just shunting, dude. Just slow and steady. Yeah, shiny sand slash is a 100% sand slash spot. Well, sand slash and hatching a few eggs. When I first got on steak, it was 40 minutes. Streak was 40 minutes. Or 1,000. No, it's 1 hour and 20 minutes. You have close to... When I first got on stream, it was 45 minutes. Maybe I'm not doing as bad as... Maybe the intro was just longer than I thought and I was distracted. First, it's soggy bacon. Now it's gonna... Wait, what do you mean? I don't like... My thing was I don't like ketchup on steak. What do you... Okay, don't twist my words. Just because we talked about ketchup on steak doesn't mean I like it. Wait, what the fuck? Don't you dare put those words in my mouth, Sketty. Soggy bacon is based, okay? Sorry, my bad. I am legitimately offended that you could think... If someone else wants to eat well-done steak with ketchup, I don't care. I think people are a little too... People are overly pretentious about steak, and I understand steak is really cool. I get it. Humans get overly pretentious and controlling over things they really like, you know? Things like steak, things like whiskey, things like wine, right? There's a reason why we have the term like wine snob, right? There's definitely wine snobs, there's definitely steak snobs, there's definitely whiskey snobs. Should be a felt, yeah, like stuff. I mean, I think that's too extreme. Maybe like, and I eat my steak like I've had blue rare steak. Okay, I like a rare to medium rare push. Like I like a medium rare pushing rare steak, right? That's how I cook mine, and I enjoy that. But if someone told me they want a fucking congratulations with ketchup drizzle, I don't fuck. It's your steak. I don't care. Now okay, I will say, the only time I've ever like physically cringed at someone's steak order. And like the only time I think it should actually be not allowed, arguably, to order something the way you want it is at a really nice, really fancy restaurant. You should care. I don't think you should care about how other people do things. I think that's a control problem. I'm sorry. That sounds like a personal problem. It's not affecting you. You shouldn't care about it. The only time, I'll give the example, okay? Me and my wife went to a really fucking nice restaurant. I think I can give the name, because I'm pretty sure it's far enough away from us. Awesome, beautiful restaurant. Yeah, it's in Alexandria, Virginia. It's Ada's on the River. This restaurant is beautiful. It's super nice. It was really, really cool, really pretty. It was a really fancy restaurant we went to for our we had a Valentine's Day trip about a year or two ago, right? And the couple next to us both ordered Wagyu steaks. And the waiter came over, nicest, quietest voice to like nicest man. He was like, hey, I'm just gonna let you guys, before they even place their order, which is based, because if they place it, he corrects them, it looks really rude. But before they said how they want it, he was like, you're ordering the Wagyu. It was the girl ordered the $120 Wagyu. The guy ordered the $150 Wagyu. High fucking rollers. I don't know if they were both like 19. I don't know if they were rich kids from a rich family or like they looked like fashionistas. I don't fucking know, bro. It's a weird thing. But the waiter goes, hey guys, you're both ordering the Wagyu. It's a beautiful steak that our chef takes a lot of pride in. He strongly encourages you to order it rare. Like you're just gonna lose so much of the flavor. You're gonna lose so much of it's so rich. You're going to lose so much of the experience if you don't order it rare. I know most people order medium rare on average, and that's good. That's fine for most steaks. But for this kind of steak, I strongly encourage you to go rare, right? And they both look at him, smile, shake their head, and go, medium well, please. And that was like I was like, oh, like spending $300 on steaks. And then like, come on, dude, that's fucked up. And like, they can do what they want, I guess, but that one hurt. That one hurt. That's a crime. The waiter was like, please, like, I'm trying to be as respect. The chef punched air, bro. At least go medium well on $300 steaks. It was that one hurt. That one hurt, dude. That one really fucking hurt. If someone went to a fucking Texas Roadhouse and got medium well, that's fine. Like that medium well is like totally. I don't care most of the time, right? God damn, bro. On $300 worth of Wagyus. Oh, it hurt my. Their bill must have been like $500 because they paid for like $300 of steaks. They both got like 2 different cocktails or drinks, which were like $15-20 a cocktail. And then fucking they ended up getting comped dessert by the restaurant. Chef had an aneurysm. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. Was it Wagyu? So Wagyu is a steak that originates from Japan, I believe. They like fed their cows or genetically bred their cows in a way, I don't know the exact details, but bred their cows in a way that drastically increased the fat content, drastically increased the fattiness, drastically increased the marbling on the steak. So the steak is like almost all marbling. It's kind of insane. It's almost all fat, which sounds disgusting, but apparently I haven't had it. I literally haven't had it. Apparently it's really fucking good. It's supposed to be like the richest flavor, the most insane, like Wagyu steak is like the fanciest. It generally goes for about $100 to $150 a steak / like a bit. I will be saying there's a lot of like fake Wagyu out there, people claiming Wagyu when it's not really. And then over in Japan you have like different grades of even Wagyu, where in the US like it's really fucking hard to get Wagyu and it's really hard to import it because they're very secretive and like protective over the way they've bred their cows, which is honestly they fucking kind of earned it. Like, fair enough, bro. Oh, thank you, Master. What's up, dude? Sorry, I'm distracted. It's really interesting. There's a lot of history behind Wagyu, but it's hard to like get the cows over here, and then yeah, it melted. Yeah, it's literally, yeah. Think of a state like, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, to put it in Pokemon, no, 100%. To put it in Pokemon terms, Japan IV bred their cows for like generations, you know. Of course, fat, most US thing. Wait, I'm sorry. It's literally a Japanese thing. What are you talking about? And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to roast a little bit. Nothing tells me that you know nothing about cooking more than when someone's like, oh, of course, high fat. Fat is flavor. Have you not heard fucking Gordon Ramsay, bro? Like how every restaurant, how every chef, fat equals flavor. Fat is like the salt of like it enhances flavors. It enhances fat is flavor. Like high fat content, really nice dishes are always going to be really high fat content, right? Really fancy meat, not always, but like if you're going for like a really fancy meat, there's a reason why we fucking use like pork fat and other like lards to like cook certain things. It's a really high fucking fat meme, right? Too long to repeat. Oh man, I gotta scroll all the way back up. Thank you for the advice. Oh, but it's a nice comment. Thanks for the advice. I got that skill with 4 minutes left. Oh, that's amazing, dude. Congrats. For those who didn't even know me, shout out to the Neo Blord. Dude, I'm fucking happy to hear it, man. Where's the lamb sauce? I don't know anything about lamb sauce. Yeah, people also use Wagyu fat to cook things. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's like, you'll see like, if you ever see a Wagyu burger, quote unquote, on the menu and it's like $15, what that means is they probably took Wagyu fat, which is incredibly cheap compared to, not like, you know, compared to like, and like cooked the burger using Wagyu fat. It's not actually like a Wagyu burger. Like don't actually, because you would never turn, yeah, a Wagyu burger wouldn't work. It would be disgusting. It wouldn't fucking hold. Like a Wagyu burger literally wouldn't hold the burger shape. It would be too mushy. I don't like Wagyu. That's so fair. I haven't had it. A Wagyu burger. I haven't had it. If someone told me I totally get it. It's very, very rich from what I've heard. If someone told me they hated Wagyu, I'd be like, I understand that. You know, from what I've heard. I haven't had it, yeah. It's great. Yeah, I'm sure using the fat is fantastic, but I do think people like will call something a Wagyu burger. It's not, you know, it's not really a Wagyu burger. It's, you know, a burger cooked in Wagyu fat. I had a 4-ounce Wagyu and a filet mignon. I could see that. The difference was so minimal. That's interesting. I'd have to taste them. I'd have to try. Yeah, it's exactly Vespa. There's a lot of stuff like that happens. Followed your breeding guide to the turtle. Yo, thank you. I saw you linking Blastoise. I'm trying to check where it's at though. Where did you post the turtle at? Because I saw it in the overworld, but I didn't see it in link. I looked link chat. I looked whispers. I looked local chat. I'm from the U.S. Pacho, East Coast U.S. State of Maryland. Make sure I have local on. To normal chat. Yeah. I'm trying to look for the channel. I don't have channel chat open. Could you switch to like local chat or something and post it, Toxics? I'm glad the breeding guide could help though, dude. I mean, that's like, I want to see your Blastoise. That's sick, dude. What time is it? For me, it's 1:16 p.m. Docs. I can state my, actually, sorry, I named the wrong state. I don't even live in Maryland anymore. I live in Virginia. I love Maryland. No, Squash, you're perfect, dude. You're so perfect. Don't worry about it, dude. Sorry if I go a little too hard. No, I get it. You're totally good, dude. I respect that. That's a good rage bait, honestly, as well. Fucking fair, dude. That's kind of a banger. Oh, Wagyu? Of course Americans would do that when it's literally Japanese. It's kind of a good meme. A professional stance on Old Bay? I mean, it's fucking phenomenal. Like, I don't know how anybody could taste Old Bay and be like, ugh, I don't like that. Like, Old Bay is really good. Like, I don't know, man. It is just really good. She's streaming all night? No, yeah. Thankfully for me, it's I usually go live at 12 p.m. my time, like noon. I'm from EU, 6 p.m. here. Gotcha. Blastoise. Perfect turtle. Modest. Nice. I mean, it's beautiful, dude. Ice Beam, Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere is cool. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Choice specs. It's a perfect turtle if you ask me, dude. Nice job, dude. Burgers are the best spices and sauces. Especially like, especially sauces. I'm a big sauce guy. I don't know if I would even say we have the best spices. I just don't know. We might. I have no idea. Oh my god, dude, our sauce. I like our barbecue sauces and all the mixtures and all the fuck. Oh, I love that. Is so true. I'm a sauce guy. I like sauces. Drinking a big fruit smoothie I made so good. I need to enter a smoothie arc at one point. Opinion on pork rinds. We talked about this like a few streams ago. It's been a while, but it's a niche one. Man, pork rinds are fucked up. And I like fucked up things. Like pork rinds seems like one of those fucked up things that I should like, and I just can't even. I can't even. Close squash. It's crabs are big here. I mean, a few states, I think Louisiana is more crawfish. We do, crabs are really big here. Yo, Half Lyra, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Take my turtle. No. Keep your turtle. Keep your turtle, man, please. Keep your turtle. Keep your turtle. You should keep it. I appreciate the offer. I don't need, that's all you, man. Do you eat crabs? So, my official Maryland take on crabs. Crabs are, especially Maryland crabs, because Maryland crabs come caked in Old Bay. Like, if you get a bushel of crabs in Maryland, you will be like, you could scratch off Old Bay from the outside. They're just fucking caked in Old Bay, which makes them amazing. And they're like steamed in the Old Bay. It's amazing. What's up, Master? Old Bay is phenomenal. Crabs are phenomenal. However, as a Marylander, crabs are an experience, not a meal, okay? I'm gonna be so honest. I think you genuinely lose calories faster, like, trying to open the fucking crabs than the calories you get from actually eating the meat, right? This is from Maryland, a family of people who efficiently open crabs and, like, you know, all the, like... What about snow crab? Snow crab just tastes like nothing. I actually don't get snow crab. Snow crab to me tastes like water. It tastes like nothing. Snow crab has zero flavor, in my opinion. Where crab is actually based. Old Bay is a spice mixture. Exactly. I think as a Marylander, lobster's tastier, man. I kind of like lobster more. Dungeness crabs. I would love to try more crabs across the U.S. That's so based. So a lot of people seem to like snow crab. I don't get it. They're bigger. They're not better. I don't know, man. And I'm a bigger, like, some hot butter. But like, you're just eating like butter soaked. Snow crab to me tastes like white fish. Okay, and I like white fish because it's cheap and it's a good source of protein. And you can season it the fuck up and like just make it taste like the seasoning, right? Snow crab is just white fish, but it's expensive as fuck. And it's like, what's the point? It just tastes bland. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I'll have to try them, Pseudo. I'm definitely interested. I love Maryland crabs. I do love, but I'm not trying to say we're automatically the best. I gotta try it. Yo, what's up? So, okay, you're fucking grinding salsa. What's up, dude? Nutrition from the shell. Yeah, I love crabs, but yeah, I feel like you literally lose calories. There's a reason why any good like crab thing or whatever, you'll what's it called? You'll have like other food. Like it's like that's dude. Oh, I hate to say this. This actually breaks my heart. Okay, eating Maryland crabs is the better experience. Okay, it's probably the best. Eating Maryland crabs is the best crab experience. However, the best crab meal, I'm gonna give it to the South, man. I'm gonna give it to that's a tough sentence. I'm gonna give it to Louisiana and South Carolina and shit. I think a crab boil. I can't even say it. The crab boil. I think a crab boil is the best way to go. I think if you want to eat as a meal, the corn, the potatoes, the Cajun seasonings, the crab, the fucking sausage, the little bit of lobster. Like, oh man, I think a crab boil is fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's so fun. It's a better meal, you know? 20 grapes, 50. Bro, count it out one by one. 20 grapes, 15 blueberries, 1 orange, 1 banana, some almond milk. Almond milk goes hard in things like smoothies and cereal. I respect that a ton. How did the crab get out of the prison? He's steam claws. What? Scallops are kind of good. Have you eaten sword? I have. I've actually had a fair amount of swordfish. I've eaten a fair amount of swordfish fillets, swordfish steaks. I've actually eaten a fair amount of swordfish. That's not one I get asked about very often, but I've probably had like 6 to 10 swordfish fillets. It's you know, not a lot, I guess, but a fair bit of swordfish. I really like cooking swordfish steaks and swordfish fillets. They're interesting. Swordfish to me, it's not better than salmon. It's like a variation of salmon. It just feels like a variant. It's tougher. Thoughts on venison? So one of the worst meals I've ever had is venison, and then 2 of the best things I've ever had were venison, right? So the worst, and I think it was a chef problem. Love my aunt to death, bro. She's a fucking angel. Hosts all the family gatherings. Really sweet. Great cook. Great cook. Great host. Okay, but one time she made venison like deer stir fry, and it was not good. It was really. It was so gamey. It tasted like gamey dirt. It was not good. But then the other times I've had the best, I had a deer, I grew up in my first high school was peak Hicktown, okay? Like, bring your tractor to school day was huge. I've talked about this before. We had butcher classes at my high school, agriculture classes. My first high school was fucking the boonies, bro, and it got me some good experience. I got a good taste of both worlds, all the worlds, right? Going to 3 different high schools, it taught me a lot, dude. Yup, yes, the fucking water bottles, people fucking chewing tobacco. Oh my god, you know, TJ, holy shit. Yup, exactly. That was so fucking common. Okay, but holy shit, dude. Yes, sir, I was there. Holy fuck, dude. But that school taught me a lot. It was a good experience, even though it was a little funny at times, right? But I had a friend who went to that school who brought in he went to a hangover with, hangout. So I was like a theater and like video game nerd, okay? And then my other buddy Paul was like theater and video game nerd, okay? And then we invited Dustin. We had banger friend groups, bro. It was like Paul was like, his family was kind of upper middle class to like rich-ish. Probably upper middle class, but like well off theater kid, skinny white kid. Last name, I shouldn't say last name, Jesus. But okay, wait a minute. Let me. Okay, what are you saying? Fuck cryptic. I don't know what this means. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what this means. So I just gonna peace, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, so Paul was like well off, skinny white kid. I was like the poor, fat, white kid. And then we had Dustin. Maybe it's not as diverse as I know. I'm thinking about it. We had Dustin, who was like redneck, would get in fights at school. And I loved him. I loved Dustin. He's a great guy. But he was like a redneck, would get in fights at school, wear camo hat, bring your tractor to school day. A farmer fucking kid. And would hunt and stuff. And he brought in a deer bologna. He brought a deer bologna stick to our Dungeons and Dragons hangout. We wanted to try Dungeons and Dragons for the first time. And he brought a deer bologna stick. And me and Paul, at first we were kind of like taken aback. We were kind of like, oh wow, like holy shit, like that's kind of a lot for us as little feeder boys. And then we had some, and we like went back for seconds. We were like, holy shit, Dustin, this is incredible. This is like really fucking good, dude. Oh my god, it was so yeah. Dustin's bologna stick. It was phenomenal, dude. And then what else? There was that, and then so deer bologna was one of the best. It's so good. And then deer jerky, the best jerky I've ever had. What a clash of interests, dude. It was. I always say, like, I feel like I'm lucky. My high schools and my eras, I don't think we were that cliquey. I always hear about you watch like Geeks and Freaks, which we watched as that friend group that night, I'm pretty sure. Like there's all those like click. We didn't have like a cliquey high school. It was like everybody was kind of mushed together, and it was beautiful. And it worked out so well. Yeah, the deer bologna. I will say the best deer thing I've ever had. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Born. I really appreciate that. Much love to you, man. Was deer jerky. It was the spiciest thing I've ever had, and the best jerky I've ever had. It was made with like fucking probably pounds of ghost pepper and Carolina Reapers and just insane. It was like I would eat 2 to 3 pieces of this jerky, and then I like 8 a.m. and then I literally could not eat until like 6 to 8 p.m. that day because my stomach was hurting too much from the spice. Like that, it was insane. But it was so good that I couldn't stop eating it. It was so fucking good. Oh my god, it was my friend's dad made this deer jerky. This was like at age like 20. This is like recently-ish, like 24, 23 or whatever. Man, I think about that jerky. I would buy jerky off that man. Like it's oh my god, it's so fucking good, dude. So good. Spiciest thing I've ever had. Also one of the best tasting. It was just so good. Yeah, that's my venison take. Venison jerky and venison bologna are really good, but not venison stir fry was not good. Horde catching profitable. Oh, like swarms. Yeah, you could definitely swarm catch things like Porygon is like very profitable. Obviously, like they're like kind of impromptu. You can't really control them, so I wouldn't call it like a farming method. But yeah, dude, a lot of people go for the swarms. All this jerky talk. Jerky is one of those things. Okay. Whenever someone says like, oh, just make your own, I'm always like, come on, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not going to make my own. I'm not going to grow my own tomatoes. I know there's some, I get it, but I don't want to put all that work. I get, I don't want to do it. I think telling everybody to make their own of everything is a little unhinged. There's a reason we have grocery stores and it's cool to, like, if you want to self-sustain, more power to you. That's fine and encourage all that. But there's people who'll be like, oh, you have to just don't ever buy a tomato ever again. Just only grow your own. And it's like, come on, dude. Like that's there's a reason we advanced and we have grocery stores and better, like quicker systems, right? However, I kind of want to make my own beef jerky or jerky in general because jerky's fucking expensive. Number one, it's ludicrously expensive, and I feel like it would be fun. It's like $10 a bag, dude. It's so expensive, and I feel like it'd be fun. Least favorite fruit. I hate olives. Olives are my least favorite. I like a lot of pickled things. I like pickles. I love pickled okra. My cousin made that. My K Kona cousin made that growing up. It was awesome. Never had jerky. Really? I think jerky is just like, all jerky is like condensed meat flavor. So if you don't like meat flavor, you're not gonna like it. But it's like, jerky is essentially like is it bouillon or whatever, the fucking like little seasoning balls? Bouillon, is that how you pronounce it?
Bouillon.
Bouillon, that's French. Let's do English.
Bouillon.
Bouillon, yeah. Jerky is essentially meat bouillon, but you wouldn't use it to like, maybe you could use it to has anyone tried making a stew, like a beef stew, and flavoring it with beef jerky? Bro, I should just have a food channel. I would fucking do these experiments. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking awesome. Beef stew, but flavored with beef jerky. It's whatever you want it to be. Dude, I love jerky, dude. Olives are the worst, dude. I really don't like olive. Never had jerky. Maybe if you grind it up. Oh, that feels worse to me. But I like jerky powder. That feels gross. I don't know. But maybe if you grind it fine enough. You have to grind it up so much. Cooking with Pat. I'm not a good chef by any means. I just like freeballing. My dad was a really good cook. So I do think some of it kind of passes down. My dad was a really good cook. My mom was a really bad cook. I love her to death, but yeah, beans on toast cooking stream. Okay, I mean, I would make beans on toast and make it good. That's fine. You can make, once again, beans on toast is inherently not bad. It's bad because, I'm sorry, Britopians get the shittiest bread and then the shittiest quality beans and then heat it up for 30 seconds in the microwave and then call it dinner. And it's like, come on, dude. Like, add some bacon bits, like throw on some maybe toast your bread, add some butter, add like a seasoning, add some seasoning to the beans, let it stew for a while, throw in some extra flavors, maybe throw in some sausage chunks. Like, Britopians love sausage, bro. Eaters, like, you could just do so much to it. Your cam change? Have you changed your cam surround thing? Wait, huh? I need to get rid of the Christmas tree soon. You're a great cook. Shush. I don't think I'm a good cook. I think I'm just a fun cook. I like freeballing and like trying. I like experience. I've never followed a recipe in my life. I hate it. I mean, I have a little bit, but I follow recipes, but I go off track is what I should say. I always go off track. Who the hell eats beans on toast? A lot of Britopians. Caught a shiny yet? Not yet, man. Not yet. One of these days. One of us has to hit today. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, if we have... Yeah, true. British loaded potato is dope. I think I've looked this up at some point. Is it a British loaded potato like horrid? Or is it really good? I forget which one. Yeah, this is horrid. No, this is absolutely foul. Beans on a potato is just... What? Come on. There's just so many better things you could do. Why are you doing this? It's just so fucked up. Here, I'm gonna get you 2 pictures of baked potatoes, okay? We're gonna vote, chat. Which one is better? American fully loaded potato. It's not even fucking close, dude. Also, these are both the first images on Google. I'm genuinely not trying to... what's it called? Not trying to, like, pick the better one or whatever. Okay, watch this, chat. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You watch this. Let's go to... Okay. Okay. Okay, this is definitely just going to become the food take of the day because I think it's really important to draw awareness, okay? Anybody saying, I'm sorry, but anybody saying that British fully loaded potatoes are better than American, we don't, you know, you beat us on some things. The breakfast looks pretty cool, but like, what's going on here, man? What's like, how is this even a discussion? The American baked potato, you know, amazing. Looks delicious. You have the cilantro on top, the spring onion, the greenery, the sour cream, the bacon bits, the cheese. It's melted a little bit into the potato. It's sliced open. It's perfect. Look at the British. Unmelted. This is the first image on Google for both of them. Unmelted. What is it with, why do you not melt your cheese? It's like a really common thing I see on British food. Unmelted cheese. Heinz, the lowest quality of beans on the market. Heinz beans. And then a potato. That's it. How is this even a discussion? How is this even... Chat is unironically debating this right now. Like there's even a fight. This is the first image on Google for both of them. There's no cherry picking here. I don't even know how this is a discussion. This is like the most... This is like Discord coming out onto the scene and competing with TeamSpeak and Skype, right? Like, there's a reason both those companies like fucking died, bro. Like, it blows them out of the water. It's not even close. It's insanity to me. Love what you love. You can love what you love and just acknowledge things are better. True, dude. Fucking true. One is homemade, one is not. I guarantee you that American one is homemade. I don't know if I can guarantee you that. Wait a minute. But I don't even think that was true. Let me go back. Let me go history. Let's go see. This is from thekitchen.com. Let's see. History. British loaded potato. Jacket potatoes. Jacket potatoes. My husband. Okay, this is made by a wife. This is made by a British wife. God, imagine hating your husband so much that you actually serve him the British loaded potato. Fuck, dude. Damn, man. It's brutal. This is on Serious Eats. I'll give you that it might be a homemade one versus a... Actually, no, this one's homemade too! Clarko! I lied. The one on the right is also homemade. I almost got baited. I almost gave Britopians credit. What was I thinking? The one on the right is... No, they're both from articles from Home Chefs. The American one was also homemade. Confirmed. I actually... Not... Bro, we're just better cooks and fucking look prettier as shit, bro. Like, it's just... I'm sorry. You like green potatoes? The British one from a 5-star restaurant? True. That's so fucked. I'm crying. There's no discussion. How is chat fighting this? True. Hardly a fair comparison. It was the first Google images, bro. American taters. Yeah. You can't be like, oh, Americans are fat, and then also Americans don't know how to make a banger potato dish. Like, it's kind of our thing, bro. Like, yeah, we're fucking pushing a few pounds, but it's because our potatoes are so good, okay? It's so good, bro. Thinks it's AI. Fuck. I bet that America. Like, what is the American one must be plastic? Like, there's always. Come on, bro. That's like your average American at-home chef right there. Is that baked potato? I feel like we're just so. It's just cooked. Idaho potato. We do get the Idaho potato advantage. That is true. That is true, man. Okay, the gamble all win. Huge. Let me look up Greek potatoes. Yeah, like fucking wedges. These are yeah, with like the seasonings. These are phenomenal, amazing. Not a damn bad thing to say about Greek potatoes. These any wedges, any like little potato. These are phenomenal, man. With some nice seasonings on them, and that's it. It looks like there's like some lemon squeeze on them, maybe. They're putting blue cheese crumble on these ones. I could see that. I could see that being good. We can all agree American chocolate sucks. Dude, I give credit where it's due, Diego. I feel like I'm a fair American, okay? You'll see a lot of Americans fucking, we're on top, #1, woo! Like, I try not to be that guy, okay? It's a friend, sorry. No, it's no big deal, Con. I will say personally, I love American chocolate because I have nostalgia for it. I like the waxiness and like the snappiness of Hershey's bars. I love it personally, but I acknowledge it's probably objectively worse. We watched the Adam Raguseo video before on stream. American chocolate legitimately tastes like vomit to people who didn't grow up eating it because it has butyric acid. It has an acid in it that is literally found like in vomit or whatever, and also in other things, like it's it's an actual acid, but it was used to increase the shelf life of chocolate. I believe, I don't know if it was just during the World War or just in general. But yeah, there's an acid that is used to increase the shelf life. And make it and have that like waxy, snappy thing. I love it, but if someone was like I would never be like, oh yeah, Hershey's bar is better than Belgium chocolate. Like I might prefer it, but I wouldn't say it's better for sure. It literally tastes like the Brits would say, Hershey's literally tastes like sick to Britopians, which I understand that. How is it that the top 10 best chefs in the world, 4 are British, only 1 is American? I think because Americans just don't give a fuck. I don't know, bro. I'd have to think about it, okay? Fuck you. Shut up. That's a good argument, okay? I need a counter argument. Top 10 best. The problem is because the judges are probably true. Also, is that even true? Top 10 best chefs in the world. The top 100 chefs, we win. Okay, I don't know for sure. I'd have to think about it more and research more. My guess would be that the like education and stuff around food and like the higher you can like get really high tier in food in Britopia. I think my argument would be that in Britopia you have better access to international travel, right? You guys can travel to other places and learn a lot quicker than we can in the US in terms of that, which is pretty cool. However, the average British chef is going to be like a 14-year-old in America. Like I feel like the average British chef, the average restaurant British chef has the same skills as like a 14-year-old making omelets in the US. That'd be my guess. But I could understand how like if you want to take it really seriously, you're in a good position. Ice cold country chocolate. How about you? I could see myself. I don't know if I've had it too much, but I could see that. Okay, we have a PokeMMO question, chat. Shut up about food for 2 seconds. What's a good moneymaker if I have 5 mil? If you have the skills for it, probably breeding for profit, maybe a shiny flip at that point. Stuff like that. I'm trying to think. I feel like I've been slow as fuck, but I appreciate it, Mage. I appreciate the hype, man. Look, I've been not getting nearly enough encounters, but I appreciate. I should probably just take the compliment. We do eat like shit in the U.S. I will never deny the U.S. eating like shit allegations. We do eat like shit, bro, but it fucking tastes good, okay? Like, that's all I'm saying. It tastes good, and we have a amazing variety of food here. I'm never gonna sit here and deny the greasy allegations, the lard allegations, the high sugar, like, you know, corn syrup. I take my wins and my losses, unlike some, you know. I like to think that I control my patriotism, if there's any, I don't know, but that's a whole different. That gets too shmimi. Dude, yes. Well, Fanta, it's, you know, obviously, but yeah, Fanta in the US is so orange versus in the Britopians. It looks like British Fanta. It just looks like orange juice or something. Or it looks like, yeah, Fanta looks like orange juice for you guys. Where for us, it's like a syrupy soda, you know? That is one of the funniest comparisons. Orange soda, to be fair, if you're a kid, you can drink as much orange soda as you would like. If you're an adult, and I like orange soda, if you're an adult, you probably shouldn't be having more than 1 or 2 orange sodas a year. I'm sorry. Do what you do, enjoy, live your life, but like, you know, like I kind of feel like 1 to 2 orange sodas is pushing it if you're an adult. You know, it's whew. It's like the most sugary, most like crazy sweet, you know. We use corn syrup? Hell yeah, brother. Isn't Kraft dinner different color too? Yeah, Kraft mac and cheese. I could see that makes sense. I could see that. Dark soda or light soda? This is a great question. Ooh, that's actually that's actually so tough. The problem is, I think I generally prefer. I think it's hard to like. What's it called them? You know, it's hard to split them up. You know, I think I prefer dark soda on average, but Mountain Dew Zero is my favorite soda. Like Mountain Dew Zero, like Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero as well. I feel like my favorite soda is a light soda, but like Mountain Dew just gets the pass. I don't love Sprite. I actually don't. I'm not picky, but like, don't love Sprite. I don't love, you know, things like that. Like light soda more interesting. Yeah, I love Baja Blast Zero and like Mountain just the Mountain Dew Zero is so nice. Too much sugar. I mean, that's why I drink all zero sugar, 0 calories. Because I like to eat food, so I like to drink 0 calories or whatever. But as soon as I say that, we're gonna bait out the anti-science diet soda haters, so we have to be careful. I loved Dr. Pepper is kind of like, and there is like, it's like root beer plus Coke or something like that, kind of, right? Like 15 years. Hey, I'm happy for you, Ryu. I think that's awesome. I went like 4 years off of soda. You know, I get that. I think it's better to be that way health-wise, but also let people live a little, let people have fun, you know? I love Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper is a big fall off from, I totally agree with you. I'm actually drinking Dr. Pepper 0 sugar, strawberries and cream. This soda goes fucking hard, you know? This soda goes bonkers. We're definitely like, I don't want to say not meant to, but like soda is definitely one of those things. Like if you stop drinking soda for like 2 years and then you have a soda, it will be revolting to you. It's like disgusting. It's definitely like a weird, and I love soda. I've drank it all. I grew up drinking a lot of soda. I cut off soda entirely for a long time, you know, like, but man. Zero sugar is not diet. They're different flavors. There's the same. They use different artificial sweeteners. Is the meme, I believe. 0 sugar. I'm sure people can attest. 0 sugar sodas often taste better from diet sodas, in my experience. I'm that way with Coke chocolate. I really don't like original Coke. I hard prefer Diet Coke. Oh, fuck. That's fair, Squash. Sorry about that. How do you describe Dr. Pepper if someone doesn't know root beer then? I'm honestly lost at that point. I have no idea. Coke Zero, that's kind of base. That's kind of Coke Zero is kind of goated. Kind of goated. I can see that. Black coffee. I get it. I respect it. Spicy cherry cola. But it's like so light on the that's kind of the closest. Light on the cherry. Really light, I feel like, but I get that. Caffeine-free Coke. I don't know if I've had it. Ban the EU. Is that true, Pseudo? I know, is aspartame banned? Aspartame banned in the EU? Aspartame's not banned. Is there something else that's banned, I assume? Spicy honestly seems right. Yeah, a little spicy. New blackberry. Yeah, I've seen it. I want to try it. Yo, Cheerwine is underrated. I had Cheerwine for the first time within the past 2 or 3 years. 2 years. I like it, man. Cheerwine's great. I had Cheerwine Zero. Cheerwine Zero is fantastic. No sugar, it's horrid. I'm lucky that I don't taste. I grew up drinking diet sodas. I don't taste the aspartame. I don't mind. If anything, I prefer it. I feel really bad for people who like love soda, but they like hate the taste of aspartame. That's like legit tough. That's like legit a rough situation. Like I feel for you guys. That's like legit fucking tough. Because like then like every time you drink a soda, it is like really fucking unhealthy. Not that drinking diet soda is like water, but it's significantly healthier drinking regular. Yeah, that's a whole thing. But like fucking yeah. I know a lot of people really hate the aspartame taste, and that sucks. I feel for people like that, you know? Wait, is that true? That's so funny, Tim. I had no idea. Yo, that's a good swarm call. I might go check that, Archer. I appreciate it. The health related stuff. Yeah, I get that. And I mean, I don't know. Once again, as an American, I kind of like, you should draw some lines, obviously. It's not just unlimited freedom of everything, but I kind of like that we're able to make our own decisions. I like that Americans can make dumb decisions, okay? Kate Kona, you know? Remember an alcoholic beverage? No, dude, that's not as a kid, I also asked the same exact question. It was, why does it use the name beer, you know? No, root beer is not alcoholic. What, isn't it like, I don't know if this is true. Is root beer sassafras? Isn't it made from like, or is that my misremembering? Root beer is so good. Root beer is like one of my favorite sodas. Root beer originated in North America in the 18th century. It was originally a low alcohol, non-alcoholic or small beer. So it was originally low alcohol. Root beer was often consumed hot and was used medicinally. What, bros were drinking root beer for fucking gunshot wounds? What's the... Holy shit. That's amazing. Root beer is fantastic. Root beer is a sweet North American soft drink traditionally made using the root bark of the sassafras tree. Yeah, it is sassafras. So that's where the only reason I remember that is because of Fallout New Vegas. In Fallout New Vegas, there's the sarsaparilla ale or whatever. Sunset sarsaparilla. And there's that quest line with the robot. If you collect all the star caps, bang your game, dude. Bang your game. That's just from Asia. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Root beer is great. But smell, I see what you're saying. Root beer is fantastic. Root beer is, it's so unique. Root beer is peak soda. Like, yeah, you're cracked, Sketty. So yeah, yeah, fair enough, Milkster, fair enough. The amount in gotcha. I get that, Pseudo. Workout studies. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we're moving past that. I'm glad we're moving past the... There was only one study ever that proved within like a certain small enough size of a rat that diet soda was harmful. But then there's been like 50 other studies showing the opposite. So this huge narrative of like, oh, diet soda's like, if you ever see someone saying like diet soda's just as bad for you as regular soda, like it's literally just not. It's scientifically not. Now it's not water, don't you know? And there's arguments against diet soda. Like I think this might have also been a myth though. This might have been disproved. Diet soda is good for you. For a while, it was thought that diet soda triggered like your hormones and made you crave real sugar, but I think that was even disproved. Like and I understand diet soda is kind of like fucking miracle liquid, bro. It's kind of crazy. But there's never been, yeah. It was one of those situations where one study came out that's been refuted a ton, and then 50 other studies came out showing the opposite. But everybody who like wants to think, it sucks. We're in an era where like if you want to hold an opinion, you just hold the opinion regardless of everything in the staring in the face otherwise, and you just cling to like the one thing versus the 50 other. Yeah. Sugar. Yeah, I mean that's the yeah. No matter what sugars you use your body something sugar should process it the same way. Kind of, but it's not. I don't know if that's fully true. I don't know if that's super true. Diet soda is significantly less bad for you than regular soda. Like that's the main thing. But I don't think that's true. So once again, there's a lot of word of mouth stuff, Master. I think that's also been disproven. From my understanding from all the studies, the links from aspartame and stuff like that to cancer has also been disproven. There's like one study that has and then it was like there's like 50 studies that show the opposite. And what happened was there was like a bunch of articles. It's not like you blame journalism more than people. Like what happens is journalists like want to get clicks, and they like, which is why like it's really important to like hopefully I have some integrity as a YouTuber, right? Like because I am doing like niche mediocre journalism to some extent, right? It sucks. Like what happens is there's 51 studies that get done. 50 studies are like, hey, this thing is pretty chill, and then one study is like, this thing might be fucking, this might kill you tomorrow, right? And then what are people gonna click more on an article, right? While you have peer review, yes. What's gonna get clicked more on an article, right? Something that says you're gonna die tomorrow, or something that says, hey man, it's chill, don't worry. Like it's fear sells, you know. And it just sucks that we're in that era, and we've got to just get better as. It sucks that our journalism is so bad that we have to get better as people, and just kind of being really skeptical to a decent degree, but not overly skeptical at the same time. We're on a pendulum swing because right now in the US, we're getting people who are overly skeptical when it fits their needs, but then like not skeptical at all when someone says what they want to hear. Like we're getting kind of we have a lot to work on there. But we should be skeptical. Skepticism is good. It's healthy to a decent extent, but we're taking it, we're just, I've said it before. I'm 26. What the fuck do I know? It's really bad right now, Minha. Yeah, and we're all guilty of it. Like, I feel like society operates in pendulum swings really fucking hard. How long have you been streaming for year-wise? I mean, I started streaming in, when I was 13, 14. I'm skeptical of whether or not Pat will get a shiny. True. I started streaming when I was like 13. So like technically I've been streaming for like 13 years, but like on and off, like I really didn't stream at all from like 16 to 18, I want to say. Maybe like 15 to 18, I didn't really stream at all. But I used to stream a lot when I was like 13, 14. Then I picked streaming back up when I was like 19. Streaming to any sort of mild success, I would say since the age of 19, I guess. 19, 20. Bro, there are some clips of me looking turbo baby. There are some clips of me looking turbo baby, man. On my like Twitch clips history or whatever. Yeah, the clips from yesterday, true. Looking turbo baby. The clips from when I got this recent haircut, true. I used to stream, well, so hilariously, back when I was 13, I used to stream PokeMMO back when I was 13, 14. But I mostly, I think I got my first like real quote unquote success was streaming like RuneScape. I used to stream RuneScape and I would get like 10 to 30 viewers, 10 to 20 maybe, 10 to 20, 22-ish viewers. Obviously nothing livable to a decent extent, but I mean, with my bills that low at that time, I kind of did, but you know, nothing for the average person. That is fucking unhinged, E-Boss. Holy shit, dude. How much is Shadow right now? Ooh, like 4.2, I think was the last I checked. Yeah, 4.4 mil, 4.5-ish. How rare is a 170 wild IV? Ooh, pretty fucking rare. Non-alpha 170 IV. How many have you caught? Ooh. Probably less than 10, Squash. Probably maybe about 10. I'd say I've caught about 10 170 total IV months. Maybe 10 to 20 at the maximum over 9,000 hours. Pretty fucking rare, dude. Pretty rare. The best Pokemon I ever caught was a wild Eevee, funnily enough. I wish I kept it. It was like 4 times 31 and then 4 times 31 wild Eevee and then 30 in a stat and then like 27. So it was like, that was like my best catch ever. And it was an Eevee. I think it might have even been a female Eevee. It was like an insane catch. I think I sold it for like 450K or something ridiculous. For a wild catch, you know. Go for a drive? Dude, fucking hell yeah, man. Hopefully it helps. I totally get... I'm not that kind of... I totally get how that could be a fun thing, dude. So alphas are different. 6 times 31. Not to like 6 times 30 alphas are still crazy. So yeah, I have a video called you know, how rare. If you look up how rare is a wild 6 times 31 Pokemon, I have a video on it. I can link that. Alphas are different. A 6 times 31 alpha is the same as catching a 4 times 31 wild Pokemon, which is still rare, but it's significantly. So the odds of getting a 4 times 31 wild Pokemon are 1 in 74,488, right? So 1 in 75K, essentially. Really fucking rare, right? So it's like, you know, 1 in 75K alphas is 6 times 31. But the difference of like a wild 6 times 31 is literally 1 in a billion, right? A wild 6 times 31 or 6 times 0 is 1 in 1,073,741,824. How many Pokemon do you have you caught? I can't even answer that. I have genuinely no idea. Genuinely no idea. I used to catch a lot. I haven't caught many over the past 1.5 to 2 years because catching mons for profit has gotten a lot worse. I've caught a lot. I've caught a lot of Pokemon. A few, yeah. Yeah, I wish the game would track that. I used to do it didn't last very long because it took so long to do the videos. It took so long to do the videos, but I used to do loot from 1,000, where I would catch 1,000 Dittos. I caught 1,000 Dittos. I caught 1,000 Diglets. I caught 1,000 Magikarps, and I went over all the math and like the profits for them and stuff. Whatever legendary alphas, I think it'll be fine. I don't know. I honestly don't know. This guy's math. I just looked up my fucking video where I have like the numbers on screen. I didn't like do the math in my head. I suck at math. But I'm honored you think that's possible for someone of my P-brain. I would love to have more stats in Pokemon like that. Yes, I have Lyra. I even say in the video description / in the first video, I got that idea from Mr. No Sleep. That was, I try to acknowledge that was not like a you know, totally original idea. I try to always tell people like one of the best ways to get good YouTube video ideas is take them from another creator and warp them, adapt them enough to make it your own, right? So Mr. No Sleep does loot from 10,000 monsters in an old RuneScape, right? I did loot from 1,000 Pokemon in PokeMMO. It's a totally different game, totally different thing. And the way you sell them, the way you like sort them and stuff like that, it's a great idea for this game. I agree. It's a definition of, I that was like a series where I was like, hell yeah. Dude, the loot from 1,000 Diglets was solid, man. It was solid. Repurpose. I mean, yeah, to some extent, I think if you now creatively transform it, right? Don't just take it and copy, use the same thumbnail, use the same title, do the exact same pacing, exact same timestamps. Like, you got to make it your own. You got to, but I think that is plenty of a creative twist. Taking an idea from one game to another alone is quite good in my opinion. Yoink my video now. I think it is genuinely a great, I mean, to some extent, you're never gonna, like, original ideas are there, but they're definitely tougher. With PokeMMO, we still have so many things that haven't been done. It's crazy. We need more creators doing original content in PokeMMO, but it's hard. It's hard, you know? It's difficult. Not easy. I always call out people like Rocket. You know, Rocket makes very, very, very original content. He is probably one of the most original creators on the, like, a genuine, that guy has like a content creator's brain and heart. Like, that guy will succeed at one point making content. Like, that guy could get hundreds of thousands. I could see Rocket having 300k subs, whether it's on PokeMMO content or any other topic he enjoys. Like, that guy has the eye for it. He has the eye, he has the brain, he has the heart for it. I really like Rocket, if you can't tell. He's a fucking schmemer. Good content. Innovation. Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, even my 63 tips video was inspired by, there's a Pokemon Go YouTuber named Pokedaxi. I used to watch him when he was at like 80,000, like 120k subs, which is still a lot of subs, but now he's at like 600k subs. He's a really fucking cool guy. And he did a video called, he did a video where he made a video like going over all the tips he could think of, you know, all the tips he could think of for Pokemon Go. And I did the same thing with PokeMMO. Trying to ride you? Yeah. I wonder if it's the same one that's been turning around. I really like Pokemon Go. I think Pokemon Go is honestly a fantastic game. I think on release, Pokemon Go was a shell of a game. It was like utter trash, but the community carried it. So I switched my phone region to like Japan or something like that to download Pokemon Go like 6 to 12 hours earlier, right? I was so hyped for Pokemon Go. And I downloaded it and I played it and I was like, fuck, this game sucks. I realized, I was like, oh wow, this game is terrible. God damn it. And then I went to like my Magic the Gathering, my local card shop the next day, and everybody was playing it and they were like, oh my god, dude, it's so fun. You can like see the little Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, but there's no like PvP, there's no EVs, there's no IVs, there's no, like, it's literally just the most casual, most like you catch the Pokemon and that's it. Like, but that's the community, the people carried it. The people carried Pokemon Go on release. It was just so innovative. It was enough for people, apparently. I hated it. It changed the world for a few. Yeah, no, it did. But I would give, once again, more credit to, I would give more credit to the people and to the community than the game. The game was not good. There weren't IVs on release, Tom, I don't think. They added them later on. Like, those Pokemon now have them or whatever, but they didn't have them early on, I don't think. I could be, I'm pretty sure they didn't. Maybe you could count them at some point. I forget. It was rough. People spoofing hidden. Yeah, I remember it being discovered. That might be right. You could like count them or whatever. A website, yeah. And I tried to do that for a little bit. I just could not. That's fair. That's fair. I couldn't get into it, man. I'm saying back then, Godly, back when it was released. Yeah. Most likely Nero, but we never know for sure. Synchronize has worked a hand, not often, not often, dude, not often. I think it hit on my, my Golurk, which turned out really nice. Right, yeah, there's some really cool and fun memories for stuff like that, Godly. I respect that a ton. A player who has 4 regions and 1 million or more Pokeyen, would you say that's mid game? I'd say that's like almost mid game. If basically mid game. I think that's a little semantic. I'd say that's you're pretty much at mid game there. Yeah. I'd say maybe if you get the 5th, I think 5 regions plus 1 million Pokeyen is guaranteed mid game. Guaranteed, yeah. I think you're pretty much, if you're at 4 plus 1 mil, pretty much mid game. Depends on how you play the game and stuff as well, though. Yeah, that's exactly pseudo. I really didn't like the game, but I'm happy people enjoyed it, and yeah, seeing people like run over, like when there was like a fucking Snorlax called at like a certain like local park, and seeing the like waves of people, like it was pretty cool, man. Keeping motivation, man. What do you do if you get a Mana Zero Text? Like, probably just breed it at one point, but probably never. What's late game? It's a good question. It's really hard to define late game in PokeMMO. I think lower than that. Well, it depends on, well, okay, net worth or cash, right? As pseudo. Maybe 100 mil net worth might be about right. I think 20 million cash. If you have 20 million Pokeyen cash, you might be at endgame, but it depends on the thing. And then there's like early game, mid game, end game, and then like top 1%. And I think top 1% is like egg hunting, hyper rare vanities, stuff like that. 50 alt accounts. Got some rapid fire questions. I get this one a lot. Do you have any advice on how to keep motivation while single encounter hunting? My honest answer is that motivation can only carry you so far when shiny hunting, and you have to just make it a pattern and a habit to keep going. Motivation is nice, but motivation will fade, and you're gonna have to, you want to just push through. You're gonna go on a roller coaster when shiny hunting, right? It's gonna be like, oh, motivation, not motivation. Like, you have to be able to push through the non-motivated times to get back to the motivated times. That's the best thing I'd say about that. And then getting through those times, like I always say, distracting yourself, watching Twitch streams, watching YouTube, watching movies. Check out The Gorge, by the way. I watched The Gorge recently. I really liked it. I would give it like a 9.5, 9.8 out of 10. I really liked The Gorge. I thought it was really interesting, really original, on Apple TV, really new. It came out like 5 days ago. It's a cool movie. But anyways, yeah, like just try to distract yourself and try not to worry about shunting is really step number 1. And just understand that it's okay. Understand that it's okay to not enjoy shunting at all times. It's okay to not be motivated at all times. Now, hopefully you enjoy it most of the time. Arguably, you should enjoy shiny hunting 60 to 80% of the time, like more than not. But it's okay to have hard times. I always compare it to like going to the gym, right? You don't always enjoy, most of the time you don't enjoy going to the gym every morning, right? Some days you're like, oh fuck, let me just get this done with, right? But then afterwards you're like, I'm glad you almost never are like, wow, I shouldn't have gone to the gym today. Usually you're like, okay, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad shiny hunting is kind of like that. It's kind of, which is not what everybody wants to do when they come home from work. They don't want a second gym activity, which is understandable. But for some people, it's the go-to. It just depends. So pushing through those unmotivated moments is really important. And then someone said, what is considered late game? So there's like, it's all perspective definitions. I can give my definitions. Feel free to disagree. I would classify early game as anyone who doesn't have all 5 regions done. I think the games really begin. You get to the MMO part when you have all 5 storylines done. So I would say not having all storylines done is early game. And then all storylines done plus like 1 million Pokeyen, that's like mid game. And then like end game, someone said like 100 mil net worth, question mark, 50 mil net worth. I think it's really hard to define, especially with just Pokeyen. End game to me would be something like maybe around 100 mil net worth. And end game would be like you have 1 to 3 shinies, like 1 to 3 catching Pokemon, maybe a Breloom, maybe 2 Smeargles. You have 3 or so, a few synchronized Pokemon, a few utility Pokemon. You have a damp Pokemon. You have a high level like Ghost type or Spiritomb. Maybe like half a box or like 20 or so. Endgame is like 20 to 30 utility Pokemon in whatever form that takes. And then like 20 million Pokeyen cash. And then maybe you're looking to make investments, might be that as well. And like 1 to 3 shinies. That's kind of endgame to me. Now on top of endgame, there's like the 1%. I think with 20 mil cash, you can do 99% of the things in the game. The only things you can't really do with maybe you have some PvP ones as well. I should have brought up PvP, excuse me. But The only thing you really can't do in the game with 20 mil cash is rare shunts, like hyper rare shunts. So things like egg hunting and things like alpha hunt shunting. And then super expensive vanities, things like U hats, things like Desu lab codes, things that are unattainable for the average player, including myself. That there's like a top 1%, but that's yeah. I think the average, you have 20 million cash and a bunch of you're probably at endgame. You're probably doing a great job. I think most players are making better progress than they realize, you know. And that jump, I think the hardest jump is from endgame to 1%. I think if you are doing an egg hunt, now you're in the 1%, you know, top players, probably just by doing an egg hunt and maybe doing like 15 to 30,000 eggs, you know. I think that's a really not all it takes. It's a lot of time in Pokeyen, right? So it makes a lot. Hopefully that's a good question. Yeah, you could describe this in a ton of different ways, like game knowledge. Yeah, mid-game unlocked all, not getting experience. Yeah, but that's a really vague. Hopefully, like I'm giving objective metrics, right? Yeah. Yeah. But to put it in, pretty much German, yeah. Mid-movie review in the middle of shunting advice. The Gorge was great, man. I thought it was really, really original. The Gorge was very original to me. Very interesting, very unique. I can't say too much about it without spoiling, but it's a romance movie, so if you have a partner, hit it up, man. Also, it's fucking Miles Teller and Anya Taylor-Joy, which, oh my, they had so much chemistry. I also just love those two. I love Miles Teller. Whiplash is my favorite movie of all time. The Queen's Gambit is phenomenal. Like, I love both of those people. I've loved both those actors. Love them. Yeah, I love them so much. Risen me up for having an edge. Dude, if you have an edge shiny, you're probably endgame. Yeah. I could totally see that. If someone wanted to make the argument they think 100 mil cash is endgame, I think that's totally fair. I would not. That's just, you know, super fair perspective, opinion disagreement. Favorite reach on the original game is different from the same. I really like Fire Red and Black and White. So Gen 1 and Gen 5. Not having edge shinies. I'm trying my best, dude. Am I not endgame for not having We're not having one edge shiny? Oh, no, dude. That emote is crazy. Wait, huh? Wait, that emote is insane. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that, you know, min high, which usually is yeah. Is marriage endgame IRL? Ooh. The problem, okay, IRL, I don't think you can split up into just 3 categories. Marriage is probably mid-game, right? Early game IRL is probably when you're in school, right? And then mid-game, so early game is probably like 0 to 18, and then if you go to college or university, 0 to whatever you graduate, right? And then like mid-game would be starting your career. It'd be like your 20s to... Mid-game is probably like 20s to late 30s. There's probably 4 stages of life. Mid-game is like 20s to late 30s, like 39. Okay? And then, and like you're developing your career, you're getting married, you're doing whatever. Also, everybody has different paths in life. Please don't hear me say this. If you're like 50 years old and unmarried and fucking homeless and no job, don't worry, it's gonna be okay. I believe in you. I love you. You know, like it's people just go in different paths, different ways. Like it's just fucking different. I'm just on average, right? So yeah, 20 to 39 is like mid game where you're like grinding, you're partying a lot, you're grinding a lot, you're trying to have a lot of fun, you're trying to fucking develop, you're trying to do all these things. It's probably the hardest. I think the hardest is mid game. And then I think once you hit 40, I think 40 years old is okay. So you have your early game in life, your mid game, and then you have coin flip game. Okay, 40 to 55 is coin flip. 40 to 55 is you might fucking get divorced, you might fucking die in a motorcycle accident, you might fucking have a midlife crisis, gamble away all your money on FanDuel.com. Like 40 to 55, you might become an alcoholic for the first time in your life. 40 to 55 is fucking crazy, bro. 40 to 55 is a that for like 40 to 50 maybe even. That feels like coin flip era, okay? And then 55 to 300 is endgame. There you go. 55 to 300 is sip some tea, granny, sip some wine, relax, have fun, pass on whatever wisdom and you know, things you've learned and experiences you can onto the next generation, but don't over push it. Don't constantly be looking to give advice and wisdom. It's a bad look, dude. There's a lot of old people. I'm sure there's a lot of old people who, like, if you ask them, hey, what should I get, you know, for lunch? They'll be like, well, you should get salmon, broccoli, and all, because that's a healthy meal. And I really wish I would have started eating healthier earlier. And actually, if you don't do that, you're going to die. So make sure you go do that right now. If you don't do that, I'll be disappointed in you. Like, you know, then they'll fucking go into some lesson like, oh yeah, back, like, you don't want to be that old person who like tries to like turn everything into a lesson. Nothing is not great. No, I've never had an alcoholic arc, thankfully. I'm 27, bro. Okay, I'm chill. Or 26. 300, bro. I'm living the 300. True. First humans make a post game. Yes, we're gonna fucking get post game, bro. Exactly. Pre-game is determinant. Yeah, there is a pre-game lobby, I guess. That's just yo mama's womb, you know, or test tube. I don't judge. Whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. Or egg sack. I don't know, bro. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. Original second character. Hopefully doing home and Joe the next 3 days. We're going to do the whole thing like 4 times, dude. I think alt accounts like that are amazing. Just keep it up, man. Congratulations. 25 today, dude. Hell yeah. Yo mama's. I said yo mama's womb. I just said egg sack after. Okay. You're an unk compared to me. Yeah, I'm Dustin Bone pretty much. I will say, Unk status / Unk is one of the best Zoomer memes. Or Gen A. Is that Gen A, I guess? Gen Alpha made, like, Unk? Wait, did I even thank Sketty for gifting a sub? I don't think I did, bro. I'm gonna replay. This is 26 minutes ago. Thank you for gifting a sub over to the Milkster, bro. I'm a little skeptical of you gifting a sub to someone named the Milkster, but he's been here for a bit, you know? Fair enough. I've never ran from a shiny, thankfully. Or lost one. Dust and bone, dude, I'm cooking. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, dude? The Milkster, Poggers Fish. A romance movie called The Gorge? Okay, come on. Don't. It's like, it's romance. I shouldn't say. Romance is like the third most important. Romance is like the third most important genre in that movie. The movie it's like a thriller mystery. The Gorge is a thriller mystery first and foremost, and then like rank 3, it's a romance. What the fuck, Minister? I meant Milkster. I'm cooked. Minister and Milkster being on the same bar is so good. Sumo yesterday, we watched a video, we're on it. It was so cool. Oh, dude, fucking hell yeah. I know the name Happy Sumo. I'm Happy Sumo. Yeah, I remember that name. I don't remember what video you were in, but I remember the name. Audio settings are meant for shutting while doing some on the side, so don't run from it. Great question. This is such a specific question, but you nailed it, dude. Hey, Pat, what are some audio settings you recommend for shiny hunting while doing something on the sides you don't run? There is literally, I don't know if you just know this and you're just baiting the good answer. Good question. But yes, if you go over to, where is it at? Sound? Mute audio when unfocused. Turn this off. I had this on when I was shiny hunting my Celio, and I got the shiny. I was alt tabbing back and forth, and I like alt tab back. I didn't hear, there was no shiny noise because I was alt tabbing with this turned on. There literally was no shiny noise. It wasn't I missed it. There just was no noise. So making sure you have this off. Mute audio when window unfocused. Have this off so that you do hear the shiny noise even if you're alt tabbed out of the window. It's a really important audio setting for those shiny hunting. It's a great question. The Gords are the dumbest plot in years. You watch it. You can't be serious. It's such, the plot is the best part of the movie. It's so good. What do you mean? Have you watched it? Go watch it, bro. It's literally the most like fucking, what's it called? It's so good, dude. It's boyish. It's video gamey. It's good, dude. Yeah, there's a mod. Yeah. You're Gen Alpha to me, baby boy. I think I'm technically Zoomer. Yeah, Squash, of course, dude. It is Gen Z, man. I'm Gen A. It's basically a baby. Yeah, it is crazy. I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying. Like, Unk is a good meme. What's your driest you have been for a shiny? 3K. No way 3K is your driest. My driest shot, around 300,000. Around 300,000 encounters was my driest. It was my first shiny. I went around 300k dry. What if you're 50 and do have a partner, still homeless, of course? You're probably chilling then. You're good. I believe in you. You can always, it's cheesy, but it's never too late. You can always turn your life around. You can always do shit. It's cheesy, but it's true. 300k, I've been 300k dry. My first shiny was around 300k. It's estimated because encounter counters didn't exist back then, and it was single encounters only. My first shiny took me 2,200 hours in game. 2,200 hours game time played was my first shiny. That's tough. It was, yeah. If I had to choose one shiny to keep, I would go Shuckle. Make me do awful things. It took me 8 years, man. It took me 8 years, 2,200 hours. It was driving me a little crazy. Oh, gotcha, DZ. Gotcha. Nonchalantly. It was just so long ago at this point. You know? It's just no longer a big deal. And there's been drier people and stuff, you know? Like Karoshi's gone 475k-ish dry. Last time Pat got wet. My last shiny, Tangela, I got a ×5 horde Tangela at 13,000 encounters. That was a good wet shiny. I've gotten wet a fair bit, but just, yeah. I'm with 300k dry again. Statistically, if you go 300k dry once, the odds of you going 300k dry twice in your lifetime. Yeah, just 475k, not a big deal. Just the driest streak in Pokemon history. Probably, arguably in Pokemon history. You know, just a little bit. Would you upload your mind into a computer as post-game DLC? Probably. Now, I wouldn't want someone to tell me that, like, it's better to know, in my opinion, it's better to know that life ends one day to make all your moments in time more meaningful. If someone told me, hey, don't worry, when you die, we'll upload you, I think I'd immediately be less motivated. I'd be like, fuck, man. Well, now that just means I have infinite time, you know? It's kind of cooler that I have less time, you know? Makes everything more meaningful. You're scaring me. I can't base myself on the previous 7 then. I swear I've done with the 3 to 4,000 berries. Well, how many berries? So you're using 3 to 4k Leppas. Is that what you're saying? Because that's around average. That's around like 30 to 40,000 encounters, isn't it? Like a conversation. Yeah. So yes, I've done this a million times in the past. But it's been a while. The way that I got my 300,000 number, okay, was I assumed, so back then there was also only one storyline in the game for most of my shunting. I ended up eventually doing Unova and Hoenn, but I didn't have Sinnoh done, and Johto wasn't even out yet. So I think I assumed about 300 hours for the storylines, 100 hours per storyline. Pretty fucking generous if you ask me. So I assumed I spent around 1,900 hours doing shiny hunting, EV training, XP training, which was all done via the same method, just single encounters back then. And then I did do some ×5 hordes, which I tracked. I did ×5 hordes for, I think, 22,000 encounters on top of like 8 years later. And that's when I got my shiny on my Stunfisk or whatever. My stuff was my first shiny. But 1,900 hours, we can cut out like 30 of them for ×5 hoarding or whatever. Probably I've done a lot of time. Like, it was so inefficient on the hordes or whatever. So let's say it's like 1,850 hours. And then if we assume I'm getting like horribly inefficient rates right? If we do like 220 encounters per hour, like this, so I underestimate. Like I might have been like way drier than even 300k, but I'd rather underestimate than overestimate. So even if you like this number is with hard underestimating, hard undercalculating everything, and I still get around 400k dry. So I take the lower end and I just say I was probably, maybe I was half efficient and I was like 300k dry or whatever. What's up? Oh, okay, one sec. This is a perfect, we'll just do a quick stretch break, lunch break, lunch break, stretch break. I'll be right back, boys. Give me 3 to 5 minutes. Check mail break. Check your mail, stretch break, get water, stretch, mail, snack, food, lunch, do your mom. I will be right back. See you guys in a quick 5-minute break. Okay. Thank you for your patience, guys. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we all had a nice stretch break. I refueled my water. Got a nice snack. And can now get back to locking in and focusing on getting encounters, fellas. Let's get to it. I gotta go heal really quick. Oops. Okay. Real Rick Harrison. We have the Pawn Stars man himself. The man, the myth, the legend. Playing PokeMMO, true and real. What I miss. What markets are worth spamming for income? Carbs and catching me reduce. Carbs, Abras. Dittos are probably the best. Yeah, Dittos are probably the best if you want to just spam catch something for profit. Catching for profit is just definitely not as good as it used to be, unfortunately. Carbs are still good in the Safari Zone. They're just... I would move away from them. I feel like catching Magikarps probably makes you like 60 to 100k per hour nowadays, which is really not great, but it's not bad, like, you know. And also just doing whatever, if it's fun for you. Fun's really important because if you do a money-making method you enjoy, the odds are you'll do it much less or whatever, you know. You'll do it much more. Fuck. Check W. A nickname ready for Sandslash? No, I'll probably just see whoever, what's it called? PokeEngine. I remember looking into PokeEngine and being really unimpressed, but maybe I misunderstood it. Maybe I'll have to retry it. I remember looking into PokeEngine and deciding that I wasn't even gonna do I didn't even do a what's it called? First impressions of it. I didn't even play it at all. Because I was like, this looks not great, to be honest. But you know, it's like a full in-browser. You have to be a beta tester and stuff like that, yeah. It is fun to be fair. You know, so yeah, I'll have to give it a shot at some point. Yeah, that's the copium mass difficulty. You can't have my patience even if you thank me beforehand. Yo, fair. Like, I do want to give it a true shot at some point, Jahim. I need to, like, it deserves that, you know. It deserves a attempt of first impressions. I like to try to give every single Pokemon MMO at least a shot, you know. I still have a bunch of Pokeyen in the GTL I haven't collected yet. Let's just go ahead and do that. Honestly, we've been shutdowning for a while. Let's just go ahead and collect this. I have a bunch of Pokeyen I've kind of just been letting sit in the GTL. So some really nice Caterpie, 400, probably an alpha breeder Caterpie there, 400k. Let's go ahead and collect. Plus 687k. So that puts up to 4.5 mil. Recovering a little bit post all of the event season investments. I definitely will have a money-making arc soon. But nothing on par with, like, I'm not going to do another, someone asked me yesterday, I don't plan on doing another money-making challenge. I've done 2 money-making challenges within the past, I think 3 months. I did one in October, and then I did one in February. I just did one for the event where I did a, you know, new account from scratch, made 1 million Pokeyen in a day or two on a new account, right? So I have no plans of doing a money-making challenge anytime soon. But I will be doing some casual money making, like maybe a Jimmy run here and there, you know, to start the day. Maybe breeding for profit's the most likely one. I'm curious looking to breeding for profit and see what the current market is like right now. Heatran raid will be in March. I'll be looking to start working on the Heatran raid in March. But right now it's just chill, shiny hunting, chill down period, post event season. Let's do what we want to do, have fun. There's tons of goals. Like, I want to do the Heatran raid, but it's not my favorite thing to do in the game. You know, I just did raids for 4 months straight with event season, right? With Halloween, Lunar New Year, Christmas. I want to not do some raids for once. I don't want to do 4 months of raids into, okay, now we do the permanent raid. Like, you know, I want to, yeah, still at the curse spot. I'm still at the curse spot today, Rumel. Back to the cursed spot we go. I just didn't feel like I don't know why Duckass wasn't speaking to me. Yeah, we'll see whoever redeems. Usually whoever redeems the nickname, the like name of Patrouski OT Pokemon request gets the name. Here is 52,000 encounters, by the way. Just a nice little extra milestone. Boom, bam. There we go. 52,002. We're gonna eat a little caramel candy for lunch. I'm not sure. I'd have to really sit down. I'd have to look at it more and think about it more. I just don't know for sure. Most Pokemon MMOs aren't as safe as PokeMMO. That is... PokeMMO is the safest Pokemon MMO by far in terms of, like, it's the least likely to get shut down. By far, by far, by far. Like, not even close. Are you doing Bagon, Pseudo? Good luck to you, man. We have our Pokemon Day. I don't know. I don't think they have historically not. I honestly didn't even know there was a Pokemon Day. That's kind of funny. February 28th, you said? I have no idea. Maybe they will do something cute. February 28th, February 27th, it seems like either. I have no idea. February 27th is officially the Pokemon Day on the national calendar. I don't know. I don't know much about it. Kind of doubt it, but I like the question. It's a good idea. Bagon. Good luck, dude. It's a great shunt. Good luck to you, Pseudo. Are you a JoJo fan? I haven't seen it. I know the servers are named after a JoJo reference, and I have friends who are big into JoJo. I don't know much about. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Congrats on the Moltres though, Sly. Congrats on it. Scorpy is a really sick shiny. It's so sick, dude. I kind of don't think Pokemon does anything not, but we'll see. I've said for a while, like, I don't generally love shiny boosts. I like the way they did it this year with the recent event, but I think XP boosts would be super, like, fine in Pokemon. Like an XP boost a day. If they wanted to, like, give like a 25%, even double XP, I don't know. It's probably fine. It's probably balanced for like one day. They could do like a double XP day for Pokemon Day. I feel like that'd be fun. Yeah, I feel like it would be fine in Pokemon. It would give new players a chance to like level up a bunch of good Pokemon. And then also, what's it called? Yeah, fuck it. I'm down, dude. 2.5 mil? I can't afford that right now, but I respect it, dude. You do price rates live? So I'll price check for Twitch points. I can't price check for free because I used to. People take advantage of it, is unfortunately the reality. What happens is instead of ever learning how to price check, people just ask me to price check everything. And then get mad if I don't, which was really entitled and really horrible. So I just stopped doing. We used to have a channel in my Discord called like the price checking channel. There's like a forum thread there now, but it used to be like a full on like, and that was the most toxic channel in the Discord because you would get new people who would come at like post like a 31 attack Pidgey, like the most nothing, which is fine. You have to learn at some point, right? But like, that's the most easiest price check in the world. If you just went and watched a guide, a video, you would learn how to do that. They would post that, which is fine. And then no one would respond to them for like 5 to 10 minutes. And they would get mad. And they would start like calling people names. And it was like, bro, what? Come on. Like, you're literally, it's beggars can't be choosers, man. Like, you're begging, like, come on. It was unhinged the way people acted over price checks. You're shiny already? What do you mean? Like this stream? I'm currently 52k dry. What team should I invest in with 2 mil? I want to get one good team off season for grinding. What for? For raids? For utility? For catching? This is like a very vague question, right? Not. I need a little more details, man. JoJo is so peak. I need to try it at some point. Polito's a great shunt. Good luck to you, Taito. A great shunt. Yo, what's up, Tiago? Happy to have you, dude. They're defending One Piece. Okay, don't flip. Wait, don't. Okay, don't actually start. Hopefully it's understood. Peopleton like One Piece. Peopleton like JoJo. We don't have to do the anime. And dude, I have plenty of anime debates, but we should be understanding people can like them, you know. What's the encounter for? Yeah. Still going strong. Still just getting encounters, man. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race in PokeMMO. Those are provided for my shiny. Have 7. My oldest scared us 25 days ago. That's, dude, wait, 7 shinies in 25 days? That's really, really good, Tober. Hopefully work was nice to you today, Tiago. XP farming in Kanto is it possible to kill someone without looking or the game prevents you? If you're using, it's a great question. If you try to use an AoE attack like Discharge or Earthquake into a horde, the game will be like, hey, you're about to kill a shiny. Are you sure you want to do that? You will get a confirmation, right? So it'll ask you to if you ever see a confirmation in your battle, probably just fucking stop because you're probably gonna kill a shiny. However, if you're single encountering, it won't ask you. If you like are payday pickuping and you try to payday a shiny, it won't ask you. So you have to be careful of that. All the basics, good catching, nice. Not like a good like a 6 pillars or E4 rerun. Not a good one, but like a 6 pillars or E4 rerun team. I'm just not familiar with. I know of those strategies, but I just can't give you the advice for that. Get somebody here and there. All the basics like catching. What was your question? I want to get one good team for off-season grinding. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the person to ask for that. I assume you just want to build like a nicer gym run team. Is that what you're asking, or an E4 rerun? I don't have guides on those. I'm not familiar with those pieces of content. There's so much to do in this game. I can't do everything. I'd love to one day get there. Yeah, discharges. It's easy to forget that, dude. JW. Yeah, discharges AOE. Yep, shiny confirmation. If you're gonna run from it, one of the best updates ever, one of the best quality of life updates was they added it so if you try to run away from a shiny, it will say, hey, you're running from a shiny, are you sure? That was straight up one of the best quality of life updates the game ever got. Amazing update. Yes, Surf is a AoE, yeah. I've critiqued Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. We've done I have plenty of anime debates and talks on my chat. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is a 9 out of 10 anime. If you think it's 10 out of 10, I'm sorry. It's overrated. It's good. Very good. The first 5 episodes are probably some of the first 5 episodes of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood are probably the best starting episodes of any series ever. But the way that it devolves into all of the dynasties and the kingdoms and the 7 deadly fucking the gluttony shit and the sins, it had its own world utilizing certain IRL mythology things like alchemy, and then it just copied the real world instead of creating its own world, and it really disappointed me. That's sad, Dank. I'm sorry to hear it. I think Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is very, very good. Very, very, very good. And I get why. I think does it still hold the rank 1 spot on my anime list? If it still holds the rank 1 spot, I even get it because literally just out of the first 5 episodes, like the plot is very, very, very good. Grenades and Ham on Netflix. Is that a real based? I bought a $40, like $30 to $40 really cheap Android tablet that I watched. I haven't seen Solo Leveling yet. I know a lot of people talked about it. The ending is great. The ending is good. That's true. We're that could have also been they could have butchered that. They actually it's really hard to follow that up with a good ending. That's kind of it probably should be given more credit for a solid ending. Avatar over AOT. I've only seen 15 episodes of Avatar, so I can't really say for sure. That feels kind of crazy to me. And I also, once again, AOT is good. AOT fans make it hard to compliment the anime. But AOT is very good. There's just some really funny moments in AOT as well. I think this is a spoiler-free, like, what is that? It's a okapi. Dude, I don't know if you watched the... Dude, there were some final moments in the final 2 episodes in the final of AOT that were so, like, what the fuck? Like, what is this even? What the hell is that? It's an okapi. There's some really dumb things that happen in the final parts of AOT. I don't know, man. AOT has some of the best action moments, best speeches. You watch the dubbed? I just did the dubbed versus subbed rant yesterday. Please don't make me do it again, Doomer. Please don't make me do it again. I've watched AOT both subbed and dubbed. For reference, though. Please don't make me... Please don't be the... Please don't... Because if you are someone who thinks that the dub is always worse than the sub, you're either a zoomer who adapted opinions from a previous generation without asking any questions of your own, or you're a boomer who never adapted to new times. The subbed versus dubbed debate is dead. And I'll do it really quickly, okay? I did this right yesterday. I've been watching anime since 2004, okay? And from 2004 to 2012, anime was a much more niche thing. There was much less money put into voice acting. There was much less resources in Western anime, right? And just having that be a thing here at all. It was very, very niche. It was not a very popular thing, right? So therefore, there was less money to be made. There was less practice. There was less experience. Voice acting in terms of dubbing was much lower quality on average in the US, right? So there was a reason. The reason why subbed versus dub became a thing was because from 2004 to like 2012 / like 2016, maybe at the latest, subs were almost always of higher quality because of the money and talent that we had here in the US, right? Anything past 2016 or like 2018, especially with like Naruto backpacks being in Walmart and all the money that's been pumped into anime, into the hobby over here in the US, as well as all of the time that the voice actors have now had to practice and get better at it. The sub versus dub discussion is dead. If you're a subbed elitist, I'm sorry, but you are a product of old times and you need to adapt, and you probably don't understand why it was the case in the first place, which deeply frustrates an enfranchised boomer anime fan like myself, right? Okay, I respect that. If you're someone who says, oh, you should always watch the sub, why are you watching the dub? It's literally just an elitist thing. It used to be true. It used to be correct, but that's a take it's gone. It doesn't make any sense anymore. But people still have people need to change their, opinions over time, right? It used to make sense. There used to be a reason for it. There's some, like, the average anime dub was really bad from like 2004 to 2016. They didn't know what emotions to have in what scenes and what it looked like, and it was rough. But now it's gotten so much better. If you still feel like that, and it's okay to be like, it's personal preference. It's okay to be like, yeah, but I watched subs for the last 10 to 15 years, so now it's like really hard for me to watch up. That's fine. Now it's personal preference. Like nowadays it's personal preference. Yeah, I think that's a super based. I don't care about something. Yeah, that's fine, Jaheim. That's a based opinion. What bothers me is people saying like, subbed is always better than dubbed. Like, as someone who has watched many animes in both subbed and dubbed, scene by scene, to get that comparison, it depends on the scene, it depends on the anime, it depends on the voice actors, it depends on a lot of things. It's not the case anymore where subs are always just better than dubs. They're kind of on equal playing fields nowadays. Any anime post like 2016, 2018, especially. Nam, weebs out, anime sucks. Get him as a weeb. Get him, Zoro. True. Isn't always better. Yeah, it's just it's a very cold take, but for a while it was kind of true. Sub just isn't always better. That's it. Yeah, that my wife is the same way. There are certain animes my wife wants to watch dubbed, where I'm like, okay, we probably should watch this one subbed. It's kind of, there's a pretty big quality difference. Like, I love the anime 100, right? And that was a sub-only anime for a while. When 100 got a dubbed, I was so excited. And then I watched it and I was like, oh my god, this is fucking unwatchable. The 100 dub is so bad. Holy it's really bad. There was that, and then one of my favorite animes is still subbed only. The King's Avatar. The King's Avatar is a Chinese anime that I believe is, I don't think maybe there's a dub now. I don't think so. The King's Avatar dub. I don't think there is one. The King's Avatar is phenomenal. The King's Avatar is one of the only... Maybe it did get a dub. The King's Avatar is one of the only animes I've ever seen that portray esports and like video games in a non-cringe way. I haven't seen the movie. I've only seen like the first season. Apparently there's more to watch. There's just specific topics that make people get very pretentious. Things like anime, things like movies, like very elitist. Movies, most media, anime, like music, wine, whiskey, steak. And it's and these elitist opinions usually actually have a valid place or a valid reasoning behind them. But I feel like often they get they're illogical. They become very illogical. They're very emotional opinions. And usually projecting your own values onto someone else as opposed to asking the question why. Yeah, no, that's so fair. Preference is fine. That's so fair, Pseudo. Preference is fine. I just push back against the old narrative of subbed is always better than dubbed, because it's not true. It used to be. Yes, I've watched anime for a very long time. You can do all the, oh, are you a new anime fan? Don't I have the recommendation for you? Try out Boku no Pico. It's so funny. Oh, have you seen the Ghost Stories dub? Like, I kind of hate these old, because they're like memes that are old as time, and I'm just bored of them. It's just like old. It's just like, I don't know. Kind of like being like, hey man, I mean, but this is kind of funny as a problem. Being like, are you a new anime fan? Go check out Boku no Pico is the same as being like, guys, I'm so grumpy cat right now, aren't I? Oh my god, Neon Cat. Oh my, I'm so grumpy cat, guys. Oh my goodness, me for real. Well, that's me for real, Zoomer. It is legendary. I think that, so the meme behind the Ghost Stories dub, wasn't it that my understanding of that story is that the anime just fucking tanked in Japan, and it like just made no fucking money, so they were like, fuck it, this anime is already tanked, just literally say whatever gets views for the dub. They were like, fuck it, this anime did not do well, just literally say whatever the fuck you want in the English dub, just get views, was like I think it was what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Performed awful. Yeah, that was my understanding. They were like, feels cringe, man. Yeah, they were like, no. There's some weird animes, man. I feel like everybody, dude. It's also, I'm gonna sound so boomer, okay? I'm about to drop boomer anime takes, okay? So I apologize in advance. But everybody acts like anime is weird nowadays because we have like reincarnated as a slime. And like, oh, I got dropped into another world in a dungeon with 20 alligator girls. Which one will I date, you know? Which, you know, it's kind of funny, but I made that one up. That'll be a next season anime, okay? I just wrote a script right there. People act like animes are really weird nowadays, and they continue to be weird, but they've always been weird. Don't worry, they've always been weird. Drop the boomer bomb. The boomer bomb is that people forget animes like Akiken, which is an anime about soda cans where if you drink them they moan and they become a girl. That was Akiken. When did Akiken come out? It's kind of a funny anime. I'd watch it. It's about soda cans being girls, and he has to like go find all of them. They're like aliens or some shit, but they're like transformed as girls. So there's a Kikin. There's Midori Days, which is about a guy who wakes up and his right hand becomes his crush. Like literally. Like the girl he likes like becomes his hand. And it's like his life. Yeah, I'll show you a picture. Like this. This is Midori Days. This is Boomer, and this is Boomer. Anime used to arguably be weirder. It's just different weird. Like this is Midori Days, and then there's Sekon no Quasar. I never watched this one. I'm not brave enough. Well, maybe a few. Sekon no Quasar, the Quasar of the Stigmata. Bro, nobody talks about this anime. This anime was literally about a guy who drank breast milk to get superpowers. Like that's literally was what. No, why does nobody talk about this? That's insane. That's fucking crazy. And like everyone's like, oh, bro, fucking the 50th alligator man to get dropped into a slime girl world. Oh, this is a crazy anime. Like, bro, what do you go back in time? We have crazy shit, bro. Oh my god, it's wild, man. Yeah, Sekon no Quasar is insane. It's insane. Screenshot, you gotta search for that yourself, bro. I'm here to drop the boomer anime knowledge, okay? I've been watching for a very long time, okay? But yeah, it's the Homelander. It kind of is the Homelander to prequel. The prequel to Homelander. Fuck. That's kind of true. Did you know they're called pancakes because they're cakes made in a pan? I'm gonna make you in a pan, bro. No, I didn't know that. Hilariously. Yeah, there's always been weird anime. There's always been weird anime. That's unhinged. I don't know, Sir Kitty. Jesus. Drop the boomer bomb. Yeah, that's my boomer bomb. Old heads talk about it. So there's goated. Don't say it's goated. That's crazy. It's not. I don't think it's even good. I think it's like a bad anime. Homelander. Homelander. We gotta go after Homelander. I've only seen clips. I've never actually seen the whole thing. I've only seen clips of Ghost Stories dub. I know the memes. Yeah. TLDR anime has always been weird. Which, I mean, at least they're original. You know? Kind of respect it in a way, you know? That's just the beauty of the animated genre, right? Of like cartoons, anime, stop motion, claymation, whatever, right? You get to do weird, crazy shit that you couldn't do. You literally physically can't do in the real world, which is cool. Are you talking? Is that I know. Well, no, I'm not. There's the there's the one anime that's all about tights. What was that called? That was funny. I didn't watch it, but. Miru Tights. It's literally just an anime like about girls wearing tights. That's it. That's the whole. That's it. Kind of crazy. Is it funny as much on a legendary? Would you say? I would strongly, vehemently, aggressively recommend not to use a Master Ball on a legendary. I know you just did, which is okay. Don't over stress about it, Sly. If it's done, it's done. You know, what are you gonna? Don't worry about it. But I really would encourage not to. The reason why is that if the legendary kills itself, it drastically lowers its encounter rate. So let's say like we don't know the rates for sure, so I am guesstimating, but keep that in mind. It's guesstimated and theorized that the legendary rate is around 1 out of 5,000 encounters. And then if you fail to catch it after finding it, no matter what the method is of failure of catch or whatever. Even if you run from it, right? It lowers it from like 1 out of 5,000 to like 1 out of 500. Like it's like significantly easier. So it's better to just let it die, let it kill itself, and then just like re-encounter it and catch it again with timer balls. I strongly encourage not to use Master Balls on legendaries. However, it's not it's not a big deal. You can kind of waste a few Master Balls. The reality is the average player or most players, even I've never used a Master Ball. The reality is you're never going to need all of them. Like, it's just, you know, it's really, you know, you never want to be in a situation where like you need to catch a shiny that can KO itself and you don't need a Master Ball, you don't have one. That's, yeah, that sounds about right. Not, yeah, fair. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, DZ. No, I don't think that is. I appreciate I appreciate you having the self-reflectiveness to consider it, but no, I think it's fine to call certain cultures more pent up. And anyways, next topic. Yeah, no, which is so fair, Sly, which is so fair. Yeah, I've used one of the, yeah. I wouldn't, don't overstress. I like to preach and say, like, save your Master Balls. Like, and the reason why is a lot of people just, like, wasted them or like didn't understand when Shaman released. Okay, when Shaman, the first mythical Pokemon, released, there were so many people who were like, I have 5 Master Balls, I'm just gonna use one on Shaman because it's fucking cool, right? You know, like, oh, there's only one thing, blah blah blah, you know, right? And then next year or whatever, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou came out. And they were like, oh, you know, like, I'll still have 1 Master Ball left. I'm going to go. I want to have all legendaries caught in Master Balls. I'm going to go ahead and Master Ball these. And then a month later, Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres dropped. Now they're out of Master Balls. And now they're like, fuck. Now not only do I not get to have all legendaries in Master Balls, now I don't even have any Master Balls. Like, a lot of people did that. And it was like, fuck, dude. Shiny Gloom. Yeah, you can draw generalities without it being hateful, DZ. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, I mean, it's really just personal preference. Shinies really come down to personal preference. I would say Blossom is kind of better in every way personally, Yogi. I think Blossom looks prettier. I think it's a better Pokemon. Yeah. Flex Master Balls, preventing fails Master Balls. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I think yeah, one of the best uses of Master Balls I've seen, similar like P-Dash said, it was Neo caught his wild shiny Riolu in a Master Ball. I think that's based. I think, like, because it shows on a glance it's a wild caught Riolu. Like, that stuff is really cool, you know. Finished a game. I wonder, there might be a reason where you can, I'm not sure there's a reason you could like skip that in, or you could go back. You probably could go back to get it, obviously, Tober. Kind of funny. Also, I mean, saving your Master Balls is also nice because for some reason, if you end up without any other Pokeballs, you can still use a Master Ball to catch a shiny, which like that's happened. That has happened where people have had no Pokeballs, no Master Balls, and just couldn't catch a shiny. It's happened in PokeMMO. It's really rare, but it's happened. There's that infamous clip. Dude, it must have been like a child streaming. There was like a child streaming, and she ran into a shiny Rattata like on Route 1, and she couldn't catch it because she had no Pokeballs, and she was just like, that's so sad. It's such a, that is like, that, I think that is still the most heartbreaking clip I've ever seen regarding PokeMMO. It's in my shiny fail compilation. I wonder if that person knows that that is even out there. Like, let me get it up. This clip is in, let me show this on stream. This clip is like so crazy. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, okay, let me ignore my Magic the Gathering videos as always. Get some encounters while I'm setting this up. I mean, okay, I'm gonna give a I don't know if trigger warning is the right word. Sadness warning, okay? This clip is legitimately really fucking sad, IMO. but it's worth it, okay? That's so loud. Turn it down. Look at this UI, dude. Look at this fucking UI. It's from like 2013, maybe even 2012. It's really like the text and stuff. The song, dude. This is insane. I've never seen another clip. I've never seen anything like this. First encounter, dude. I'm so glad they got this on video. Like, I can't believe we have this on video. It's insane.
Oh my gosh. I have no Pokeball.
I have no Pokeballs, they say.
Crap.
Crap.
I feel so disappointed.
I don't know who... She should be a voice actor, dude. She sounds like, what's that game? There's some game called, like, Little Miss Disappointment. She says, like, I feel so disappointed. Fucking Rat IRL played this game. That's the only way I know this game. Who knows what I'm talking about? There's a Rat IRL played this game. Little Misfortune. Thank you. She literally sounds like the fucking voice actor for Little Misfortune. Unironically. Unironically, dude. She's just like, aw, I feel so disappointed.
That's so unfair.
That's so unfair,
Oh.
she says.
Oh,
Like, dude, that shit is so sad.
there it is. All right.
Look at these old
Basic
2013.
shiny.
This is how PokeMMO used to fucking look, dude. I played during this era with like the
my
red
God.
fucking text
All right.
and blue text and like
This is me
green on the
Basic
party.
and shiny. Oh
The
my
blue
God.
and white UI.
Run for it.
That reaction is so good.
Oh my God.
Well, okay, this might even be like slightly before my time. This is 2012. This is actually might be slightly before my time. This is before we even had customizable vanities and characters. It was literally just what color hat. It was like, what color did you pick? That's it. What did he do? He lost a shiny Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone. Safari Zone shiny Chansey back in like 2013 era PokeMMO. This was like the shot. You can see Aquays began. Look what a fucking OG Aqu is. Also Chessar, I know that name. You can literally Aqua is such a fucking OG, bro. He's literally in this clip. Like that's insane. Like that's ridiculous. He's such an OG. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, man. Shiny Chansey back then was like everybody's dream. It's because everybody, all you did at endgame. Why has the chat not changed since then? Wait, the chat's changed dramatically. Wait, come on. The chat has changed dramatically. The chat systems haven't changed too much, but the visuals and colors have changed dramatically. Looks kind of stylish. Yeah, yeah. Shiny Chansey was just, yeah, Shiny Chansey was like the shiny back then. I don't know if the mechanics of the chat have changed. Yeah, Safari shiny fleeing is different kind of heartbreak for sure. Different kind of heartbreak. That Rattata clip though is just, yeah. I think that Rattata clip is still the craziest shiny quote unquote fail I've ever seen. So hold my head up when I say I rocked the shiny Apom. A rocking one is based. Is soul crushing? Yes. I remember it sounds fucked up, but I'm kind of down to experience a shiny running a safari fleet at this point. It's encounters. We'll see, Croton. I hope so, man. I mean, I hope so, dude. I'm getting drier and drier, man. Call me your nan. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Sorry. We're going, though, bro. We are going. The item magnet charm call out is, I respect it, Tom. Good luck to you. That's nice as fuck to offer item magnet charm link. Put me a little longer though. Okay, goals. Goals as hell. Happy to hear it, mate. Joe, what's up, Mew? Never shut anything on the Safari unless I'm streaming or something like that. Yeah, no, that's, dude, unironically being a content creator makes Safari shunting that like so much more stomachable. Because you're like, if a shiny flees, you're like, at least I got a clip, you know? It's not worth it, but like, it makes it more manageable. At least I got a clip out of it, a stream moment. I super do feel that. Oh man. Oh man. Why did I say it like that? Yeah, I do kind of want to go back in. Is today the day I calc my rate? I rock to APOM. It's so Giga Chat, dude. I fucking respect it. It's cracked, but I respect it. Something that's still base. I mean, it as dumb. I mean, obviously, Safari's fleeing is rough, but I mean, yeah, shiny consistency and stuff is, yeah. Give me shiny mon game. Good luck to you, master. As far as men are born, the more shiny hunts I've done, the more open I am to losing a Safari shiny. If you asked me, like, when I had like 1 to 3 OT shinies, will I ever shut in the Safari zone? My answer was always a resounding no. That sounds like the worst thing in the world, right? I literally wouldn't even go in the Safari zone to like farm. I was like terrified of getting a Safari shiny. But then like fast forward to like 10 OT shinies, all of a sudden I'm like, you know what, maybe Safari shunting for the joke honestly sounds kind of fun, like every so often for like the risk. It might be like an hour or two here and there, and then like fast forward to like 20 OT shinies, I'm like, okay, I'll shiny hunt every single year in the Safari zone for like Safari week, right? And then like now that I'm at like 40 to 50 OT shinies, I'm like, fuck it, I will literally go there for shits and giggles, and like I don't care at all. I'll shut out in the Safari zone whenever, pretty much, for the shmeem, you know? I just want to do time 5 hordes right now. I want to get my encounters up. My shiny... Oh, oops. Popped up everything. Like kind of hard to find my shiny reactions. Okay. I think I'm gonna try. Okay. Let me get a notepad document up. Shiny stun fist. I'll show you guys in a quick sec. I'm gonna try to calc my account's shiny rate. It's been long enough. Checking out his notepad? Yeah. Let's do it, dude. Let's fucking do it. I need to know what my rate is nowadays. I don't need to like write the word shiny every time. That'd be ridiculous. We all know they're shinies. Check W. Okay, Stunfisk was first. Shuckle second at 106. Third was Surskit / Hoppip. It's kind of close. Which was that? Which was which? I think Hoppip might have been third. How many encounters was Hoppip? Surskit was 33k. Surskit.
Stream, I was like,
How many encounters was Hoppip?
man, I'm really hungry. I feel like I haven't.
I'm playing copyright music in this, okay? Chill. How many encounters is this, bro? Where's your encounter counter? No encounter counter on stream. Do I say? How many encounters is this? I'm gonna try to mute and figure it. I have to like... I'm really hungry. Yeah, bro, fucking I still talked about food takes. God, I'm so cringe sounding. How many encounters, bro? Let me know. How many encounters was Hoppip? So I'm like skipping through the video trying to... I can't play because there's like copyrighted music. I don't know how many encounters the Hoppip was. I think I didn't have my encounter counter on stream at the time, but I was using it, if that makes sense. 350. I'm trying to figure out how many encounters. I feel like it was around 50k, like 30 to 50k. I'll have to come back to Hoppip. I don't remember. I'll see if I can find it. Next up is Shelmet at 25k. Then Minchino. There's also a Deerling in here. One of my only shinies not recorded is a Deerling that was at 48k encounters. I do remember that one very well. This was my first, I think it was my first fail. I wanted Vanillite. 27k. I don't know how many encounters was Hoppip. I'll have to try to look into it. I'll have to try to see. Shiny Wooper was then at 6,000. Wooper. Okay. This is give or take like a few. Like Minchino was 74,400. What was Shelmet? Shelmet was, I don't even know if I don't have the encounter counter on screen. No, it was 25,200. So there's like an extra 1,000 or so encounters over time here. Shiny Grimer. Wasn't that? This is the speedrun one. Was that 1,005? Grimer. 1,000. The Grimer is one of the craziest ones. Legitimately. Because that was the only time someone's called a shiny, bro. It was Al Bondi, who's now in Team Mister, like 3 years later. But like Al Bondi said shiny in 3, 2, 1 and actually correctly called it. He was the first person to ever do it. I turn music back on though, like that. I think Fly Ocarina is the first one. Yes, I'd say so. That's true. I do try to. That is true, Chizu. I do usually try to do the tilde. This is a Boja stream. I hope so, dude. Present Pat, flaming past Pat. Hell yeah, dude. I have a shiny Ghastly, but it has bad IVs. And to nature, should I egg it or hunt for another one? Just breed it. Breed it. You almost never want to, like, hunt for unless you really want to for fun. It's not efficient, but you could do it for fun. In 3, 2, 1. I mean, I imagine you call the fucking Sand Slash. Be based, dude. Okay, next up was Vanillish. That's 23k. Post to like 300k, like my rate's been pretty like good / on norm. I've had some very good shuns. Nidorino at 32k. Druddigon at 11k. This is my wet streak. Was this the next? Was this the rap? Was this Rapidash like 80k or whatever?
In bed watching some TV with my girlfriend. Whew. That is incredible. So I've been single encountering for a while.
Oh, this one's 34k.
Whew, that's awesome. So I've been single encountering for a while for my for this shiny hunting event that I've been doing for my
Okay, hearing me explain it is cute.
team. It's been a lot of fun. Wow, that's so sick.
My
I'm gonna go ahead
voice.
and seed bomb this Rapidash, and then I think I'm just going to straight up spore the shiny and look for repeat balls. Oh, that's so sick.
What a different time, dude. This is 3 years ago. Shiny Golett is then next. 34k. Marowak. Is that 6k? Scolipede. Well, now I'm looking lucky, bro. Scolipede, 16k. People are gonna think I'm lucky. Oh no. Buffalant. Maybe I am. We'll see, man. We'll see what takes the cake. Pelipper. I think I just had a lucky few years. Good start, honestly. After 300k dry. 57k. Eat more. 19k. Celio. 3k. Bro, it's looking rough, bros. It's looking good, rather. I can't even tell. Slow, bro. 23k. The next one I went really dry for. 80,000 encounters. Oh yeah, the Grimer. Also, for this shiny, I like got it and then didn't even notice for like a minute. Yeah, a minute and 30 seconds. I don't notice. I'm playing music. Chill. Great song though. E-double.
What? Wait, I got a shiny and I didn't even... My 80,000 shiny dry streak? A shiny Grimer that I wasn't even paying attention for? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch back the video. Oh, that's hilarious.
It was 81k. It was 80,917.
For collector's edition copies of Mass Effect 2. That's...
Fuck the... Okay, that's funny. Okay, oh... Collector's edition copies of Mass Effect 2? Bro, what was I cooking? The fucking mental timestamp for that. Holy shit. Holy fuck. The list on the side is all of my shiny hunts. The E-double? Yes. Big E-double fan. Big E-double fan. Let's keep going. So I've been ignoring chat for a little bit as I do this. All right, what's up? Matt has the goat. Next one was Minchino.
Unhinged. If I found a shiny Ditto in the wild, really trying to in the egg.
20k.
No. Really? Really? I don't know how to feel. It's a repeat. It's the wrong shiny again, and it's female. Shiny's a shiny. Shiny's a shiny. You hear the noise. The Dragon Spiral Tower spot, and then yes! Fuck yes!
Next was Scraggy at 12K-ish. And then Cranidos was after this.
Also, like, this may be, I don't know why. I don't know if I'm getting old.
I am getting old. 32K. And then Raticate. This is when then Johto released, boys. I'll put Johto releases. Not that that's relevant. I was able to get Cranidos right before Johto's release. That was really important to me. I remember that. And then Rat number 2 was at 23K. And then Rat number 3 was at 37K. And then Miltank.
Like, if you're spending your energy and time hating on something you don't like versus
True. It's still saying the same shit, bro.
just doing something else weird. Oh, yes! Yes!
Same talking points. Recycled content was 23K. Shiny Miltank is so good, dude. I should have flexed the Miltank more. It's a beautiful shiny. Let me say hi to chat for a sec. The Raticates all came from the Miltank spot. My first shiny, Unk. Shiny's a shiny, Ponyta Menace. Yeah, we'll get to the... I no longer have the... Shiny Miltank at 23K is honestly awesome. Wait, no, wait, no, don't wait. Why do people do this? No, Miltank was after 150,000 total encounters after, because it was, don't... I love you, Darkrai. I'm not trying to meme on you. I feel like people will see like, oh my god, Miltank at 23K. Wow, that's so lucky, dude. No, bro, look at the fucking rats. These were fails on the way to Miltank. Don't just look at the one. Don't isolate. Now this is like this was unlucky because at the time, if nowadays this is like on rate or whatever. No, you're okay, Mew. It makes total sense, Mew. I'm not trying to, yeah, Rat Trowski. It's just funny, you know? It's good content, if anything. How dare you call Rat a fail? Bro, I have 3 rats. Okay, this is also, the spot was 50-50 here. So this was unlucky. However, nowadays, now that spot is 2080. So like nowadays, that would actually be like kind of like on rate or whatever. But for the time, like this many encounters for a Miltank was really unlucky. Then next up was Soul Rock at 36K. And then Jinx at 9K. And then Stantler from a Great Ball, Mysterious Ball. I'll put Mist Ball. Actually, that is too long. How many encounters was Stantler at?
All right, let's go ahead.
Like 12,000. Like 12, 13,000? I'll put 12K. And then...
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and the PokeMMO Christmas event is over. It's actually been over for almost a week at the time of recording, which is kind of crazy to think about, but I think it's time we finally talk about it and talk about the positives and negatives and just sort of wrap the event up overall, talk about my thoughts, and then talk about things I'm kind of worried about. This event caused more worry in me than most events, but I think some of that worry is kind of dashed. What?
And then Secret Shiny Nidoran during a video recording, Kek W. And then this is my little wet streak, and then Gloom at 177 encounters.
No, you're actually trolling.
But then followed up by Ponyta at 64K. I forgot that I forgot my Grimer was what broke my 80K dry streak, not the Rapidash. I honestly didn't realize that. It's good to know. The memory is just not perfect. Doug Trio at 800 encounters. I've had some amazing moments. Don't get me wrong. Ditto at 1K essentially, 1300. Maril at 17k. Then Shiny Wars hit. Shiny Wars. I got Cryogonal at 112k. I went really dry during Shiny Wars. Shiny Wars was like insane for me. Like it's kind of crazy how consistently dry I went for Shiny Wars. It's like actually wild. This was my Shiny War Shiny breakdown, okay? My official, not Team Mr., but like official, the one that mattered the most. Not that Team Mr. ones don't matter, but you know what I mean. Cubchoo at 53k after going 112k dry. And another Cubchoo 22k. And then a Kakuna at 50k. And then a Marowak at 13k. This is my Shiny Wars. This was insane. 112 double 50k dries, and then like the two, like these do not outweigh the other ones, dude. Holy shit, man. And then Dawn Fan 58k. Roselia. Roselia, thank you for the sub, dude, at 30k? 29k, 30k. Is my Tangela not on this list? What the fuck? I need to put that on there. Wait, what? Someone's gifting subs, Mew! Mew, thank you for the 2 gifted, bro. 41 total gifted. Bro, thank you, man. Mara, wake up. Thank you for the gifted, bro. Thank you so much, man. That would have been rough, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at, yeah. I think we went over the math on how I estimated it earlier. Flap and chat, I can confidently say the 300k is like a aggressive understatement. It's more likely that I went like 400k dry, but I'd rather assume I like underestimate because yeah. But yeah, it was during like also it was like single encounter era only. For most of it. I think like 30,000 were hordes of the 300k. It was like 270k singles. Dude, I really fucking appreciate it, Mew. No, don't say sorry. It was so fucking funny. It's just the shiny hunting experience sometimes when like I'll go super dry for something and someone's like, "Oh my god, dude, nice. You're so lucky." And it's like the most frustrating. Not you just, you're perfect. You were just trying to be like, you were trying to compliment me, like, nice job, you know? What's up, waifu maker? My Tangela is not even on this list. I need to add my Tangela over to the playlist. How is my Tangela not on the playlist? That's embarrassing, dude. That's crazy, dude. My shiny Tangela reaction. Okay, added to the playlist. Just Tangela was 6k. Tangela 6k. Okay. That's all of them, I think, boys. I think that's everything. What are your thoughts on this? I don't know. Let's check in a sec. Let me what coin. Coins. On that boost for 30 minutes. Put in my coins. Great addition. I don't. Maybe I'm toxic. I don't feel like this is needed. I don't know, man. Just do half an amulet coin and then log out and then log back in when you can do it again. I don't know. This feels kind of why not? Like I guess kind of like a why not thing. Like if the devs, if it's not difficult to make and they want to add it to like future what's it called, then why not? But it kind of just seems like a. I always say, like, the reason why Jimmy runs are awesome is because they're very flexible, right? If you only have, like, 30 minutes to play PokeMMO before work, right? You can just pop an amulet coin, do 30 minutes of a Jimmy run, and then, like, log out. It'll stop your amulet coin. It won't count down, right? Come home from work, do the other 30 hours, and then bam, boom, right? Have one for extra. I understand that, but, like, why do we need it? I don't know. Also, I'm sorry. How many people use the real question would be, how many people use the small lucky eggs? I've never used one, right? I've literally never used one of those. I always buy the large ones. I always use the 1 hour ones. I always use the 100%. Like, I don't know. It's why if people would find it helpful and it's not easy to add to the game, sure, that would just be like so low on my priority list personally. That is my thoughts on it. If it makes people happy and they would use it, I have no problem with it. It wouldn't affect my gameplay at all, nor would I think it would affect most. But yeah, I don't know. I return. Welcome back, dude. Okay. Okay, let's get this. I think this is all of them. I'm gonna go double check. I'm gonna go double check here in a quick sec. You have using ones when I want to train one mod. I get that. If I could have a decent video fist fight, I have no idea. Right now, for sure, I'm really sore right now, so you could probably anybody could probably fucking beat me in a fist fight right now. True and real. I have no idea, bro. I don't know what you look like. Fucking made me, bro. I have no idea. Okay, let me not a polar bear though. That is true. Thank you. Keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. I'm current fist fight Patrouski chat champion. It's all done like it's all virtual simulations in our head. That's how we decide who wins the championship. So based. Okay. Let's go through our list, boys. Let's go through our list. Let's go through it, okay? Stunfisk, check. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. It's been a long time since I've checked my overall account shiny luck / shiny rate within PokeMMO. Considering donor statuses and considering shiny charms, I probably should be around 1 out of 29,000. That should be my rate. However, RNG can be a cruel mistress. So I'm here today to calculate and check what my effective rate, my actual rate, has been over 12 years of shiny hunting. Realistically, more like 4 years. I started taking it much more seriously in 2021, but let's go ahead and get started. First things first, I want to make sure all the Pokemon are here. I think I'm missing Stantler. Stantler's on an alt account, and that was popped via Mysterious Balls, but we'll go through one by one, step by step. So we have step 1, Stunfisk, okay? Stunfisk was the toughest one. That was 300,000 encounters. We're going to log that into the calculator down in the bottom right. Next up, I don't know, I couldn't remember actually. The toughest one is Hoppip. I think Hoppip was like 43k. That's the only one I didn't have in my video. I think it was around 43k, so we're going to put that into guesstimate. This is a guesstimation at the end of the day. For my Stunfisk, for example, encounters didn't exist. I could give encounters didn't exist, and it was single encounters only. There was only 2 storylines or 3 storylines in the game when I got my Stunfisk. I only did 1 or 2 of them. I didn't have, I don't know if I had done it, I'm not sure. But the 300k number is gotten from taking my 2,200 hours in game, subtracting. Yeah, people always ask me how I got my 300k number, so we'll do that first. Actually, a lot of people ask, and I understand the skepticism, right? The 300k number is gotten from when I got shiny Stunfist. I had 2,200 hours in game, okay, over 8 years. 2,200 hours in game. I went ahead and I subtracted 300 for the storylines, the 3 storylines that existed. That's 100 hours per storyline. I think that's pretty fair. And then all of the other time, I was never someone who AFK'd in Vermilion, or Viridian way back in the day was the city. I always was XP training, EV training, payday pickuping, or payday, not pickuping, but just paydaying back then, over at the Memorial Pillar, running back and forth. You got encounters the same way, but you would get different rates or whatever. So I always calculate it as around 1,900 hours spent shunting, and then I usually multiply it by around 200. It was all single except for 22,000 encounters were times 5 hordes that I tracked later on in 2021 when times 5 hordes were added to the game, as well as encounter counters. So I ended up doing 1,900 hours times 200 encounters per hour, which is a low guesstimate for single encounters, which gives me a number of around 380,000. And then I would add 22k on top of that. But obviously, I like to lowball. I am lowballing with the 300k number. It is very likely I went more than 300k dry, but that's the math behind it. I'd rather underestimate than overestimate. Around 300k dry, assuming efficiency rates, like I'm assuming like half efficiency rate or whatever, via single encounters is the number that I come to. So that's the explanation for everybody wondering and everybody who's understandably skeptical of that, right? It's just a guesstimation number that I've come to over the years that I've done the math for a million times. Let's do, so 300k for that. Then we have our shiny Shuckle at 106 encounters. That was the beginning of Patrouski luck. Going 300k dry, 8 years and 2200 hours for my first ever shiny in PokeMMO to then get my favorite shiny ever, shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone, caught on the third ball on a live stream. That was where Patrouski luck really began, because that was just insane. And then we have plus 43k for the Hoppip, and then plus 48k for a Deerling. It's not perfect order. And then plus 33k for Surskit. I have to make sure I'm entering everything properly. And then Shelmet was soon after at plus 25k. I'm trying to check both my list and my boxes. Minccino was then, it's not all perfect. It's not, this used to be in chronological order, but I've messed it up, unfortunately. So 449k, Minccino. This is almost chronological order. I just did 25k for Shelmet, plus 27,000 for Minccino, plus 6k for Wooper, plus 1k for Grimer, plus 23k for Vanillish. I want to look over and check really quick. We have Golett coming up. We have other things coming up. Okay. We just did Vanillish. Plus 32,000 for Nidorino. Plus 11k for Druddigon. All of my reaction. I also have videos showing all of these shinies reactions and showing all of the encounters. The only ones that I don't have video for are Deerling and Stunfisk. That might be it. That might be the only ones. Plus 11k for Druddigon. Plus 34k for Rapidash. Single encounter Rapidash. Plus 34k for Golett. Plus 6k for a Marowak. Plus 16k for a Scolipede. I remember I got that Scolipede in like one inventory of Sweet Sense over at the Zoroa spot that I just went to for fun to hang out with JW Tree and Karoshi at the time. Plus 17k. One of the most heartbreaking shinies I've ever gotten. Plus 57k for Pelipper. I really did not want that. I was really going for Cranidos at the time. Plus 19k for Heatmore. Plus 3k for Celio. Plus 23k for a Slowbro Shunt. Plus 81k. Another heartbreaking shiny, which was the Grimer. I'm going to go ahead and insert down here that this is 839k. 839k as sort of a benchmark down there. Next up is Minccino number 2, which is a fail. I wanted Trubbish at this spot. I've gotten 2 Mincinos, unfortunately, but I'm sure to get one soon. That's okay. We'll do plus 12k. The Scraggy was my first and only, I think it was a 3x31 wild shiny. That was amazing. Cranidos, then the classic at 32,000 total Cranidos encounters. And then I'm at around 900,000 encounters by the time Johto releases. So Johto releases, my first hunt that I wanted to go for was Miltank. I ended up getting 3 rats on the way there when the spot was 50-50. So it was kind of unlucky, but nowadays it'd actually be like on rate / like kind of lucky. Plus 69k for the first rat. Plus 23k. Plus 37k for the third rat. Plus 23k for the Miltank finally. Plus 36,000. Now we're over 1 million encounters for the Solrock. Plus 9,000 for a Jinx. Plus 12k for a Stantler, my only mysterious ball, shiny mysterious great ball. Plus 4k for a secret shiny Nidoran. A little bit of a wet streak there. Then 177 encounters only for a shiny Gloom. That was single encounter. And then the dry streak begins a little bit. Well, kind of. Plus 64k. I've had some really lucky moments, some really dry moments, some really wet moments. Plus 64k for the infamous Ponyta, the angriest I've ever been for a shiny reaction. Plus 800 encounters for a Dugtrio. Plus 1,000 for a Diglett. Or, sorry, for a Ditto. That was the 3 shinies in one day. It was the 64k to 800 to 1k. Plus 17k for a shiny Maril on an alt account. And then Shiny Wars begins. And in Shiny Wars, I went super, super dry overall. 112... 112k dry for Cragnal. 53k for a Cubchoo. Sorry, I'm focused on the math and get everything right, so I'm ignoring chat a little bit. Apologies, guys. Plus 22k there for another Cubchoo. Plus 50k for a Kakuna. Was going for Metapod. I typed Marowake here. 13k for a Marowak. Plus 13. Plus 58k. Pretty recently still shiny for a shiny Dawn fan. Plus 30k for a Roselia. And then plus 6k for a Tangela. And then I'm currently 52k dry, so I'm going to add that as well. 52,700, but I'm just going to do 52k. So we're going to add that on. Okay, so I'm at around a total of 1.6 million encounters. Now, let me make sure I know, because I don't even know how many total shinies I have. I think it's 49. I believe it's 49. Because there's one Stantler missing. That should be here. These are non-OT. I think it's 49. Let me count. Let me try to count her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23... 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Am I missing some? Spinarak is not on the list because... Oh, the Clink is not OT. Wait a minute. Let me move that down. 46. 47. This doesn't count. Am I missing something? No. That might be right. What was it? 46? I forgot. Chat, what was the number? Oh my god, I actually forgot. Okay, it's less than... Okay, no. So it's... I think 40... Is it 47 OTs? I think 46 was right. 10, 20, 30, 40. 44, 45, 46. But then Stantler... I think I'm missing one. Am I missing one on my list? Something's wrong. I'm missing something, I think. Is my Magikarp not on this list? Did I miss Magikarp? Let me control F. Did I miss Magikarp? Oh, I missed Magikarp. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Okay, let me go back and check my Shiny reaction, though, to see. Sorry, we're doing it live in the video. Apologies. Let me go check. I just missed Magikarp. That's no biggie. I'll just Google on YouTube. Patrouski, shiny Magikarp. If I Google that, it probably comes up. Yes. Like, I just missed this one. Okay. Oh my god, shut up. Okay, banger song. Magikarp was at about 5,000 encounters. Okay, so I just missed one. Okay, that we fixed it. We figured it out. Magikarp was about 5,000 encounters. We'll add him here at the bottom, even though it's not chronological. 5k. So 47 total OT shinies, I think, right? This is 46. Remove Spinarak. 47. Yes, we have it. We have it right. So 47. Okay. So we add plus 5k the Calic. That puts us at like exactly... I'm literally at like 1.6 million encounters exactly right now. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, poor Magikarp got forgotten for a sec. That's kind of insane. Someone's already done the math in their heads. I have not done it. So now I do 1.6. I'm hoping... I've done this math before, and my overall rate was around 1 out of 34k, which is terrible for like a large sample size of shiny hunting. It should be around 1 out of 29k, which is kind of a softball lower, like a safe guesstimate based on my donor statuses and charms, right? I'm going to divide this by 47. Yes, it's still around 34k. Yeah, I am still, unfortunately, even though I've done 47 shiny hunts, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse, you know? It could be a lot worse. But it's kind of it's a big deal over the sample size. Someone said if your rate was 1 out of 29k, you would have like 55 shinies. Like, that's the difference. What sucks is over a sample size this large, like, the difference between 34,000 average encounters for a shiny versus what it should be is literally a difference of, like, yeah, like 8 shinies. Like, that's an 8 shiny difference. Like, that's crazy. That's pretty rough, which could be like hundreds, or definitely is hundreds of hours, if not. Like, I'm not to, and I'm not here to complain. It's more so to understand. I get a lot of comments of people, they'll see me get lucky on a shiny. They'll see like 3 shinies in one day, and they'll be like, oh my god, I want Patrouski luck. He's so lucky all the time. And I have to tell people, I'm really not. I know I'm not the unluckiest hunter in the world by any means. It could be a lot worse, which I always want to appreciate. But it's a fine line of, I'm lucky enough to have had a lot of amazing moments on stream as well. I'm fortunate enough to have a lot of amazing times, encounters, shiny, but then also like some really insane ones, and overall more crazy dry ones than lucky, which hopefully over time, all I can do to fix this, if I want it to be 1 out of 29k instead of 1 out of 30, all I can do to fix this is keep getting encounters. All I can do is keep going, which is what I plan to do to even out the RNG over a period of time. How many hours per shiny? I just have no idea. I mean, I could take my total play time and do it, but it's not going to be a good representation because I wasn't shiny hunting during all of that, right? I was like doing other activities. So I'm going to delete that 1 out of 34k number and go ahead and do 9,140. I'm just going to do this divided by 47. This is not a good representation, but around 200 hours per shiny. Yeah. Around 200 hours per shiny. 1 hour equals 1 encounter? No? Question mark? Well, that's only if you're doing the easiest method in the game, right? But I spent 18 months on Cranidos, which is like a few hundred encounters per hour. I've done single encountering for a ton. That's only if you're doing times 5 hordes, right? A lot of my shinies aren't times 5 hordes, right? You can't just calculate shinies as 1,000 encounters per hour. But that's it. That is the breakdown. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hopefully you found it entertaining. Hopefully you found it adds some perspective. It's enjoyable. It shows you how crazy like end game and what like long-term shunting looks like in PokeMMO. I'm gonna go switch out my eggs and hopefully just go hatch a rare egg shiny right now after calculating my rate. And I wish you guys the best of luck on your shiny hunts. I hope you don't end up with a 1 out of 34k rate, or Arceus forbid worse. You know, I hope that you you get lucky in your shunts, and I always try to wish that everybody gets as lucky as possible. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Subscribe to keep track of all these shiny journeys. Watch the streams on Twitch, YouTube. That's it for today. Just have a good one. Support me if you want to. If not, that's okay. Have fun. Play PokeMMO. Enjoy yourself. And good luck on your shunts. Not ending stream. Not ending stream. Stream is not ending. Not ending the stream. The stream is not ending. Not ending. Not ending. Not ending. Ah! There you go. Okay, we're good. That's enough. Sorry. That was a little much. Just a clip. Just a clip. Not ending. Not ending. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. Not ending the stream. Stop. Don't say that. Put this up here. Drag these over to the recap. That'll get its own separate video, which is nice. Okay. Someone redeem? What did someone redeem? Buy me. Oh, okay. Yo. Okay, Balaze. Bro. You got it, dude. Fucking let's go. Holy. Wow. That is a very rarely redeemed thing. I love that's okay. Let me go ahead and hop over to Twitch. I love that redeem, dude. I actually love that redeem so much. No more ads. Let's fucking go, dude. You watch enough of the stream. You fucking unbelievably earned it, dude. Too bad Pat only reads YouTube chat. Shut up, dude. That is an unbelievably Giga Chad redeem. Ending the stream, chow, bro. Don't chow me. Come on. Another chill day. Fucking hell yeah, 360. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, alert gift sub. That's so fun, dude. I do want to upgrade the mic at some point for sure. I really do feel like the blue snowball is really fucking good. The problem is also the jump from the blue snowball to anything higher is like, you go like the blue snowball is like $20 to $40. And then the upgrade, you have to go from like 20 to 40 to like 300 to get like any significant, like it's not worth upgrading from what I've seen to like a $100 mic. Like I'd rather just make the bigger jump at that point. No, I think that's just a content creator question, Ghost Joe. I didn't take that as I totally get it. It's definitely something. I tried to upgrade my webcam at one point. I bought a webcam during like a Black Friday sale, but it just literally was false advertising, so I just ended up returning it. But thankfully it got returned easily, but like, yeah, it literally like just wasn't the quality that it said it was. So I compared it to this webcam and it was like so worse. It was like unbelievably dog shit worse. And it was like way more expensive than this one. So I was like, okay, dude, what's the fucking like kicked out? I think if I was able to return it, but yeah. I gotta go gift Balizé. I guess I gotta fucking put on the gas pedal. Go gift Balizé, bro. Put on the gas. Oh my god, pedal. Shut up, Stream Patrouski. Do Balizé. I got you, dude. How do I do this? Gift a sub. Gift to a specific viewer. Balizé. Okay, I got you. Gift. Do I just click gift tier 1 sub? That's it? Hey, $6. Okay, bro, that's easy. Let's go. Wow, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Patrouski, for gifting a sub over to Balizé. Oh my goodness, you're so generous. What a handsome streamer. Oh wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Balizé. Balizé, you saving up the fucking points and going for that, man. Fucking much love to you, dude. Much love to you. I would love to do more, what's it called? I would absolutely love to do more like challenges or like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like streamathons or like have punishments. I love the idea of doing punishments where, what the fuck am I trying to say? Doing punishments, where I gift subs. Holy fuck, my brain is fried. Yeah, I was just trying to say, I love the idea of gifting subs more as a punishment. That's like it's a really fun, cute way to give back to the community. Like myself gifting subs to my own stream is kind of a good meme. Wow, what a W gift out of nowhere. Oh, just out of the generosity of his heart. Definitely not because the Balizé earned it, you know? Too many sand slashes. Hey, we'll see, dude. Every 1K dry gift one. Bro, I'll fucking lose money. Bro, like I will literally lose money. That's insane. I will the speed run on how to fucking get evicted and not be able to pay rent. I can't go that far. Aren't I supposed to do shunting punishments? I kind of forgot about these, to be honest. These have kind of been discontinued. These were mostly just for Shiny Wars. I could bring them back. We just kind of casually do these. I'll do the Eat an Olive for sure, or buy something for stream at 60K. We'll see. We'll see. This location, it's so cursed. I feel like I watched that. I feel like I watched that one, Rumel. Is it the what's it called? I think I did see that one. So that felt like a filler episode. Some of the Ted Lasso episodes definitely feel like filler episodes. We're at like season 2, episode 8. We're watching like the Beard episode where it's his full episode right now. We might be almost done it or finished it. Trying to get it again. Bro, I just got her so much for her because I just had the Valentine's Day on the 14th and then her birthday on the 16th. Favorite episode? Yeah, I get it, Ramel. It's a weird one. Whenever shows try to do like a side characters, like they do like a full episode for them, I feel like it almost never works. I don't know. The only time I've ever liked that was in like It's Always Sunny, Charlie Work. That's a banger episode. That's a great, because Charlie is just so, yeah. Or even like the Danny DeVito one where they cover is like fine. Charlie Work is a good one. Was fire. I was worried. I kind of felt like Ted Lasso was falling off a little bit, but I think it did. It hit a point where I think it picked back up and got better. I was a little worried watching season 2. I wasn't as interested. Comes out of the couch. Yeah, that's always the fucking, that's like the quote, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like season 1 is like, I don't want to say a perfect season of television. I don't know. It's really, really, really good. One of the best in the show. I like the duality of opinions. It falls fairly hard in season 3. That's fair, yeah. I think season 1's perfect. It's yeah, I get that. It's close to it, if not. It just feels like it's no, but maybe it's like it's no Severance, which feels fucked. Because like I think Severance is like fucking perfect. Like Severance is perfect, and to call Severance perfect and then Ted Lasso perfect doesn't feel right, because I don't think Ted Lasso is as good as, it's good. It's like a different kind of good, but it's not Severance, you know. Not to need more football for me. Fuck. I need less football. MILF Manor, bro. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Ups and downs. Has some really high highs. Yeah. American Sid Football alert. Oi, bro. The pitch looking lovely. That's like I get that, Ramel. I kind of think if you're gonna make a critique about Severance, I would say season 1 almost had pacing issues. I think it like just barely escapes it. If you asked me halfway into Severance season 1, does it have pacing issues? I would have said yes, but then by the end, I was like, no, I actually think it was perfect. Like, I think like it's so minor. I think like halfway through Severance season 1, I felt like it had pacing issues, but then by the time I finished it, I was like, I get it. It's a little slow at the beginning, but it's warranted. It's slow, but it's warranted, you know? What Severance about? You can't really say anything without it being spoiled. It's about work-life balance is like I guess the easiest. But but that doesn't even, you really can't say much. I feel like the best shows and movies are the ones where you can't say much without it being spoiled. If I was just get hooked, I was immediately hooked episode 1 with Severance, but I get it, you know. Good answer. I think once again, I think the start of Severance is slow, but I think it's warranted and it's worth it. Like not like it's like a correct decision by the end, in my opinion, because it's such a perfect. It's a perfect like gradual ramp up. Like the pacing ends up being fucking perfect in my opinion, even though like, yeah, I think it starts slow, but like the slow start is like, it needs to, yeah, I think if you asked me once again halfway into Severance season 1, I would have said, yeah, I think it's the only issue is the pacing. But then by the end, I was like, no, just kidding. I think it actually worked out perfectly. The ending scene of Severance season 1, we re-watched it, and it sounds cringe. I'm gonna warn you, cringe warning. It literally did give me chills. Like on the second fucking watch, dude. Like the rewatch, I was still like heart fucking slowed, like chills. Like when fucking it's so good, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Unknown is screwing me. Uh-oh. Better Call Saul. My wife's favorite TV show is Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is great. I like it. The puzzles at? Oh, no, not a game puzzle, bro. I'll get stuck. Why can't I wait? Now I can't remember. Or in that one baseball scene. Wait, I don't remember what you're talking about, Rumel. Is there a way to say it? Or you can also Discord DM me if you're afraid of spoilers for someone else. Thinking in code? Oh, I'm dumb. Being then cheered. The ending, yeah. No spoilers. If I wanted, we could have a spoiler open discussion about Severance if I said spoiler alert and warned everybody. But I don't think it's worth it right now. Maybe at some point, maybe once season 2 is over, we'll do it. I think it's good to have spoiler able discussions, you know? But just be like, hey, spoiler warning. It's tough on a live stream because someone could join mid-conversation as well. But there's only so much you can do there. I don't know if I know what you're talking about, Rumel. Way too recent? I don't know if I remember. This is in season 1, Rumel? Sorry if I'm dumb for I probably just forgot this. Season 1? I really don't remember. I just rewatched it. Oh, I do know. Yes, I know. I know. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm so dumb. I got you now. I get it. Okay. That took me so okay. Keck W. Yeah, sorry, Brewski. Yeah. Gonna try it before 33. I hope so, Kaido. I hope so. Ooh, favorite Thanksgiving side dish. I like that this is the I love you for asking this, Gray. Don't get me wrong, but it might arguably be the funniest time to ask this question. We're so far from Thanksgiving, like in terms of it coming up, and then it also happened like 4 months ago, maybe like 5. Like it's like literally it's like being like, what's your thoughts on Christmas in like July? You know, like that's, I respect it. I'll always talk about food. Don't get me wrong. I feel like it's a boring answer, though. I feel like it's just mashed potatoes. I really like mashed potatoes. I feel like mashed potatoes are just my favorite Thanksgiving side dish. Kind of a boring answer. Casey, my wife, did make like an insane mac and cheese this last Thanksgiving, and it's kind of making a run for the money, though, for everything else. But like mac and cheese, mashed potatoes. I mean, I like green bean casserole a lot as well. Bro, I can't pick. I love stuffing. I eat stuffing year round. I think that's the only one. Like, I literally just buy stuffing and like we'll make it on the stove, like stovetop or whatever. Like cornbread stuffing. I eat stuffing year round. I'm a stuffing guy. Yeah, stuffing's really good. What cheese in the mac? It was just a million different. I'd have to ask her for the recipe. What made it so good was that she made I've never done this, and it was her first time doing it. She made a roux of cheese. Roux of cheese. I don't know what this means. How to make a roux? Yeah, she made a roux, and it just, oh my god, the flavor, it was so powerful. It was the most cheesy tasting mac and cheese I've ever had. Because that roux. I think she uses Gouda as one of them. I could be wrong. Americans really cook with a Thanksgiving meal. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I don't know what other cheeses. She used like 50 different cheese. Not really, but like a lot of cheeses. But it was really, yeah. If you make at-home mac and cheese, I really just can't encourage you enough to make a roux. I don't know why it makes it so much better. Like, I don't know the explanation. I don't know if it's like just a condensed flavor thing. My wife loves Gouda. Maybe there wasn't Gouda. I'm not sure. But that was, I think that must have been the first mac and cheese I had with roux, because it just tasted so much better than every other mac and cheese I've ever had. Sure, yeah, come on, you're a top 100 shiny hunter. Surely you hit by now. It's just in the eggs, guys. Yeah, true. Dude, fuck it. Let's just sit here, chat. I'm just gonna sit and talk to you guys. What do you say about that? Let's just do that for a little bit. Let's hatch some eggs. Let's just sit and chill. Kick it back, boys. Kick back with the homies. We can watch some YouTube videos if you guys want. Just for like half an hour, maybe. Oh. They let anybody be top 100 these days? Kind of true, dude. Kind of fucking true, man. No, just 100 people. Rumel's gonna take my rank, bro, in fucking no time. To celebrate, dude. Fuck, true. True, a ranger. It's wholesome. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I have no idea, bro. I don't know. You look my title now. True, dude. Rumel's gonna. That's so good. My title will get changed to like former top 100 ranked shiny hunter. And Rumel's will be like top 100 ranked shiny hunter. Or Rumel's could be like the shiny hunter who dethroned Patrouski or some shit. Rumel's literally rank 4. Like, he's rank 104. He has 41 OTs and I have 42, not counting alt accounts and stuff. So he's actually could dethrone me. Rumel could unironically dethrone me. I'm so close. Yeah, it was once. I'm literally so close to being out of the top 100. I'm like just about to get kicked out. Shiny leaderboard usurper. Usurper is crazy. Is it usurper? How the fuck do you say that? Oh shit, look funny. Okay, boys, how many eggs? Or is it in the eggs is the more interesting question. Do we think it's genuinely in the eggs? It really should be. It would fucking make sense if it was in the eggs. I'm just saying, it has to be in the eggs. This is definitely one of those times where if it's not in the eggs, I'm gonna be pretty, like, I'm gonna be bummed. Like, even though it's like not likely, right? But like, I'm definitely at a point where like, if it's not in the eggs, I'm gonna be kind of sad, you know? Like, because the worst part about hatching all of your eggs and realizing that it's not in the eggs is having to realize like, fuck, I actually just am this dry. Like, there's, you know, there's not even you lose hope. When you finish hatching all your eggs, your hope is dashed. Shiny Drudagon? Yo, congrats, B-Train. Amazing shiny. Amazing shiny. How many eggs did you do? It's the same batch as before or whatever. I literally did, I think like, it was 6 times 30. It was not that many. Like 180 or whatever. It was a very small batch. Yeah, 180. Like very, like not even a batch. It's like you shouldn't even call it a batch. And I did them off Shiny Charm as well. It was just I just wanted to have some eggs. I was just in the mood to egg hunt. Dude, that's insane, B-Train. Nice, man. Tailwind Process Sphere has claimed a win in both NU and UU. Okay, dude. X Viper. Wait, I didn't know the fucking Rampardos X Viper. How are you winning those games, bro? Making their brains explode so they disconnect? Like, what? How are you even doing? How is Viper doing anything? That's crazy, bro. You love to see it, man. Is it like specs? I'm like 2 and 5. Let's fucking go, dude. Tanking the elo. Digichat. Head smash everything. Rampardos is not good, but it can at least do something. I do acknowledge that. It can get like some lucky moments and pop off. With that much damage, it just can do stuff, right? What the fuck? So Viper, do you just go like special and like go specs or something and like sludge bomb, Giga Drain, flamethrower, just have like coverage? The fuck do you do? I love Shiny Jotagon. It's one of my favorite. It's so good. Mitch trying to get it to do something. You could do like, I guess, sucker punches on Viper, right? If not capable of bonking, why Rampardo is so bonk shaped? Yeah, it can bonk a little, but it also just has the chance to miss the bonk, which is so scary. The hidden skill. That's a good gamble, Jakes. Nice, dude. Good win. Good win. That might just be, I mean, fucking happy to hear it, Jay. Much respect to you. That might just be you, dude. Personal opinion, I personally feel like Johto is the hardest storyline region, specifically because of the, well, actually, okay. Johto might be the easiest if you're a, like, enfranchised long-term player. Johto is the hardest as your first region, I think, for sure. That's in my opinion. Because the 2 boss fights, man. If you don't, the average player doesn't plan for the boss fights. The average player doesn't know about the boss fights, right? So they literally just like don't plan for Gyarados and then just get fucked. Same with like Ho-Oh or whatever. It's so tough, dude. It's have friends for raids. I'm cooked. You can solo queue. It's very tough. It's very tough. Or you can meet new friends, of course. That's the beauty of PokeMMO. Meeting new friends is always good. Right? Dude, okay, you actually asked a really good question. Okay. Yo, Sakosha in chat, I'm so glad you actually brought this up. It's such a good question. And it's kind of funny to me. I don't know why the PokeMMO devs don't, like, temporarily get rid of them outside of events. You said, hey, as a new player, someone's been playing this for the week, what the fuck are these raid portal thingies? So there are raids in PokeMMO, but they're being beta tested right now, and they're only available during events. So we don't have permanent raids. Aside from, there is one permanent raid actually with Heatran, but I can't imagine as a new player right now running around the world and seeing these like raid dens, and you can't do anything with them. That must be so confusing. That would confuse the fuck out of me. Yeah, so raids are like a temporary thing. Like during the most recent one was the Lunar New Year event. You had 2 weeks or so, 15 days or so to learn all the raids, do all the raids, and they were the same previous raids as last year. And then if you completed all of the 12 raids, you would unlock a 13th boss raid, which was a shaman raid, and you'd be able to catch a shaman. So you get 1 shaman catch per year, which is kind of cool. So there's stuff like that, but yeah, I kind of don't know why they don't just get rid of that physically outside of when raids are when they're active or whatever. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe they want new players to see them and be like, oh, what's a raid, and like kind of Google it. So like maybe it's their plan. I don't know, but it's always been a little funny to me. They still have them around when they're not active. A little funny. In the BP community, still has BP farming guide. BP farming just isn't much of a, as dumb as it sounds, it's just much of a thing. BP's kind of like a side thing, you know? You earn BP passively from Elite Four runs, from PvP, you know. So much to learn. Dude, PokeMMO is just overwhelming. It is a lot. And the best thing the best thing you can do is what I already love you as a new player, Sakosha. The best thing you can do is, number one, Google any questions that pop up, or hop into a live stream like mine or anyone else, any other amazing creators out there, right? And ask them like, hey, like, you know, what is this? Like, Googling questions is really appreciated, but like, how the fuck do you, if you Googled what are the raid dens in PokeMMO, I don't know if much would come up, you know? That like, I have raid videos, but not with like that search engine optimization. Yes, I'm permanent raids is the most important, most impactful update PokeMMO can get, and they're working on it. And I just can't wait, man. Like, a lot of players need, I'm fine, I'm chilling, I have plenty to do, but a lot of players need that sort of direction, and a lot of players need that, you know, like that go-to PVM endgame thing, you know, which is super fair. You can kind of farm BP. The problem is, like, why would you? Like, farming, just farm Pokeyen. Like, BP is not really worth to farm unless you need it for, like, special moves or something like that, but... yeah, I had milk carton. Do you have something you wanted to... Oh, I love this name. Mango Mason. It's a banger name, dude. It's a banger name. The flexive beat on the Battle Frontier leaderboard. I respect it, man, if you want to put in that effort. Maybe one day I'll work on that. I've totally seen Mango Mason in game before. One of my favorite things, PokeMMO is big enough to be successful and self-sustaining, have a vibrant economy, all these beautiful things, right? But then it's also small enough where you can like see the same usernames of people like in game versus in Twitch chat, like etc. Which is fucking awesome. Like, it's really, really cool, man. It's difficult to create pinnacle in-game content that is evergreen. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000% you're correct. No, 100%. It's how do you make endgame? It's really hard. Raids are one of the best ways. Look at like Chambers of Xerix in old school RuneScape, Theater of Blood. There's a new one I think I don't know about, but like, yeah, raiding is one of the best ways the MMOs have found. Easier code-wise. Yeah, I could see that, Remo. I just wasn't sure how, yeah. It's not that bad, to be fair. It's just mildly funny, you know? Mildly funny to me.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you.
Is it easier to switch to EV train or vitamins? You definitely EV training is really fast nowadays as well. EV training takes like 30 minutes to EV train 5 Pokemon in like the max of like 1 stat, maybe even 2. EV training is really, really fast nowadays. But it's kind of perfect because like most people and players should be like just EV training and XP training. But if you want to spend Pokeyen to save time, you can with things like vitamins or XP candies. Yo, what's up, Slowsty? I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm running kind of lower on eggs. After this full hatch, I'll probably switch down to what's it called? Vitamins are cheaper right now. That is true. EV training is just so fast. I don't know. I like it. It's up to you, but if you don't like EV training, you know, I get it. A 70 mil stack of mysterious Ultra Balls? Holy shit. No money? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it then. It's better to just save. Someone's listing a shit fat stacks of things. Yeah, wow. Mysterious Ultra Balls. 730 of them. That's so many in one listing. No, I didn't, Akagami. This is so crazy. This is such a... I would not recommend doing this. Maybe they'll all sell, though, and he's chilling. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is panic selling. It depends what he bought him at. It could just be a good flip. I just have no idea. Mr. Streamer, do this. Hi. Hi. 97K times 730. Yeah, it's 70 mil worth of mysterious balls. How much did he just pay for the listing fee, though? That's what scares me. Here, let me check. I could literally check. 96,999. Oh my god, bro paid 5K. Let's do 4,900. Oh, he better hopes these sell. Oh my god, why would you do this? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay, hopefully the person who listed these never sees this, but I want to use this as a good example of to never be this guy. This is way too many of an item to throw up in one listing. If you make an investment, or like, you have to slowly sell, slowly trickle down. This is 70 million Pokeyen worth of mysterious balls, okay? However, so it's a lot of Pokeballs, right? Why wouldn't you list them all like this? It's because of the listing fee. It's very likely all of these won't sell, right? You want to trickle them out slowly so you don't waste money on the listing fee. This 730 mysterious ultra balls just cost this man, we just ran the math, 3.6 million Pokeyen just to list it. Just to list it. If any of these don't sell, you just are wasting money, and it's so brutal. And I would bet you a lot of these don't sell. I could be wrong. It's the cheapest mysterious ultra ball, but I feel like people have made their investments for event season. I feel like people are chilling. You know, you don't want to list that many of an item all at once. It's just too big of a chunk. Maybe he doesn't care about it, but like, you want to trickle that stuff out. Like, I would never go list my 800 mysterious Pokeballs or my 630 Great Balls all in one listing. I would list about 100, maybe 200, see how that goes, wait a week or two, list another 200. Like, you want to slowly sell out. That is so brutal. We just did that, Daniel. We just did. It's the same, yeah. We just did, yeah. It's 3.6 mil of a listing fee. It should be the same. It should be like 5K per. This it did change. I don't know if that factors. I don't know why or how. This is 2.8. Still similar number. It's 2.8 mil. This is 50. Well, these aren't actually worth that price, so that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? 5%, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of stuff. I wonder if it gives you a. That might be true. It might give you like a small. If you bulk sell stuff, but then just fucking. Yeah. Over 5%. Maybe I don't know. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. My alt account had a full bag. I had no choice. What do you mean full bag? I was just about to take the market. Yeah, full bag. So we have trade chat based. Dude, also, no, that's a really good point that isn't talked about enough. This is why we have trade chat, said Rumel. People kind of underestimate trade chat. It's a pain in the butt, but like certain large quantity of like items, things like that we're gonna lose out on 3.5 mil out of a 70 mil sale. Like, you probably should look at trade chat as an option to try to sell someone, or like on the forums. There is a trade corner on the forums that is still vaguely used to like find certain sales and lists like that. So people, if you want to, you can also sell it to them for cheaper and save them some money and make more money on your end, which is nice. It ended up being around the same flap, and it was 1 out of 34k. It was the same as last time. It ended up being around 1 out of 34k. Over 47. For 47 different shiny hunts, 1 out of 34k is my average shiny rate. XP come from alpha swarms, as well as... Did they come in through mysterious, or, not mysterious balls. They used to come in through sealed product. Did they this year? I'm not sure. Burrito, Donaphan, Bird, Kabuto, Tentacle. I'm not sure, Jimmy Run. I'd have to, like, go check. I'm not totally sure. Oh! Aubrey. Thank you. Aubrey fucking got me, dude. You're right. Do I have fucking discalculate? What the fuck? No, you're right. So, no, the 3.5 mil number was correct, I think, then. Aubrey, dude, thank you. That was a huge... No one else caught that? Bro, thank you for that catch. 730... I just typed in the wrong number. 96999. Yep, 3.5 mil. Yeah, it's yep. Thank you. Good eye, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go back to hoarding. I want to do a few, like, hard-focused eggs. But now that I only have so many left, I might as well go. Honestly, it'll be nice to do, like, batches of 3. Now it's perfect to end off or whatever. Lucky Reds, you guys. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, XP candies come into the game from, like, alpha swarms and sealed product. Control click. Duckle. Control click is crucial in PokeMMO. We're gonna have 53k here soon-ish. Our team isn't getting more post-string nerf. I wouldn't go that far. Only have double Typhlosion. I think a lot of people overestimated the... If someone is saying, oh yeah, this Jimmy Run strat used to be good, but it's not good anymore post the string nerf, you probably can ignore what they're saying. That sounds really harsh. From my understanding, the string nerf only cut out around 2 to 3 gyms per hour for every... Also... Saying like, oh, this strat isn't good anymore because of the string nerf makes no sense because it nerfed all of them equally. They should have all equally moved. Every Jimmy Run strat lost about 2 to 3 runs per hour. I appreciate it, Aubrey. Take on the lead drama. I try not to talk about things or follow things that I vehemently despise. Hate League of Legends. Instant text. And yeah, you put on instant text, but it still lose a little bit, I think. From what I've heard. I need to maybe test myself, because I think a lot of people just, yeah. There's plenty of other teams that I recommend you checking out, Soul Slayer. I'd recommend you finding the Jimmy Run team that works best for you. I still use my double Typhlosion, double Blastoise team, but some people want to upgrade from that and want to put in more effort per more, which is totally fine, you know? I mean, it adds up for sure, but it's not instant speed. Jimmy Runs are not as fast as strings were for sure. I wouldn't ever for sure. Yeah, I use double Typhlosion and Blastoise like 23 gyms done. Yeah, that feels pretty damn good. Pretty like solid, you know. It's a really good chill method. I like it. I'm big sad. Oh no! Wait, I'm sorry, Brumel. Damn. We're gonna turn up to the stats matter with the good natures. Yeah, it definitely matters, right? Because if you like synchronize the adamant nature thing, like an adamant 31 attack, that's gonna be worth a lot more. And like there's a lot, yeah, for sure. If I'm understanding correctly, Tim. Archeops Typhlo, that's cool. I mean, that just sounds cool, you know. Just bought mine. It's solid. I really recommend, you know, do whatever Jimmy Run strat you want, but double Typhlosion is still solid. I think double Typhlosion is still the go-to beginner run, and then I still use it, you know? It's very, very chill. Yeah, there's tons of other... Yeah, thank you. I'm all for other... Like, I recommend... We're in a great era. We're in the winning timeline for PokeMMO. We're like... If you Google Jimmy Run guide... 5 years ago, or sorry, let's say 3 years ago, there was like 1 or 2, right? Now there's like 10 different guides with 10 different methods from 10 different creators, and you can kind of like pick and choose, like, oh, do I want to do like hyper low effort for like decent reward? I could do higher effort for medium reward. I could do extreme effort for really good reward. Like, you know, like kind of just go from there, right? There's so many, there's no wrong answer, right? It really comes down to what you want to do, right? I'm out of practice. I don't Jimmy run nearly as much nowadays, so I'm not the best person to ask on that stuff, but yeah. Thank you for linking that. The more resources linked, the more... Oh, look at this fucking in-depth write-up. I love that we're getting PokeMMO write-ups like this. Like, it makes me so happy. It's so cool, dude. Like, this guy puts so much effort into this. I like Brain Review. I get it, yeah. But I understand, you know. You don't always want that. I get that. 0.7 hell, yeah, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. A mixture of patterns and ands, yeah. Currently a pillarer, I respect it, I get it. Doing budget, gotcha. I mean, 2.8 mil is good, man. The average, you know, that's really good. Refer to the game, Bruce Smith were both able to beat Jirachi. That's amazing, dude. That's like good progress, dude. That's so sick. Material, yeah, yes, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. We're really fortunate to have all the content creators offering different options and different, like, it's really good. The best timeline for PokeMMO, dude. Like, there's so many timelines where, like, it's insane, man. It's insane that 10 years after PokeMMO's release, like maybe like 9 years after, like, oh, like 2012 to 2021, all of a sudden people wanted to have a renaissance for the game. Like, holy shit. I didn't, Ramel. I know they're doing quite well right on the market, I heard. Three device Jimmy run sounds nightmarish. I respect it, dude. The commitment. Oh, you when I talk about watching something, yeah, I respect it, dude. Hiroshi's over here chilling. Okay, the cast form hatch. I did 1 cast form egg. Damn, 1 cast form egg, no shiny. What the hell? I think we still need that for Team Mr. Dex, I believe. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think that was like, I mean, the Pokemon TCG boom, literally might have been the most COVID impacted thing. I mean, aside from fuck all the dying people. Sorry, but like, dude, the Pokemon TCG was insane. Like, who is Boone? Fuck, from Fallout New Vegas. No, you can say when someone says I do this sometimes. You wouldn't say there's a word called a boon. Like an economic boon. It's not a boom, it's a boon. An economic boon. But it's easy to think it's boom. You know, does that make sense? Anyways. Dude, yeah, I definitely, that's probably a huge part. I never even thought about that, Brewski, but that was like 2021 was like COVID. You're totally right. It honestly, like, Pokemon might have been popping off partially because of that for sure. And then I'll also look around, honestly. Yeah, I could see that, man. I just googled it. Usually economic boon is like the term that's used for like a explosion in the market, but you think of that and you think of like explosion, like, oh, boom. I make that mistake when I was over, but yeah. 2020, yeah. That's awesome, Pseudo. Dude, that's a good question, Tom. I think how you do that, because this is, dude, I barely even know how. You go to settings. I think? No. This. Bro, this is such a specific Pokemon question that I barely even know how to do this. Someone said, Tom said, how do I get the chat to ping things at me if certain words are said? Like if I put like mysterious, if I want to hear like when someone says mysterious ball. So there's an audio thing in the chat system in Pokemon where you click the little speaker icon. It's hard. Let me actually here. Bring my chat up. See this little speaker icon? You click this and then it brings up this menu. Chat, sound, notification options. And I could type like Patrouski or something, but it already pings you if they type your name or whatever. But I could type like yo, right? And then the next time someone types yo in like team chat or something like that, it should ping me, right? Like audibly in game. So you can just do that, and you want to separate them. It says by, it just tells you. Go back. Separate words by new lines. You can do like yo, you can do like swarm, you could do pheno, you could do, you know, horde, alpha. If you aren't in a Discord or a team chat, you can use this in sort of global chat or channel chats to sort of get pinged if something like that happens. So something to keep in mind. That was a great question. I don't have an excuse to talk about that very much. I usually recommend for people not to use Master Balls on legendaries, as it is kind of a waste. But if it made you happy, man, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters, dude. Congrats on your Moltres. An economic booner. God damn it. Yeah, I use Discord. I literally use my own Discord. Like the community just carries there for like alphas and phenos and swarms. Like during holiday events, like Discord pops off. Alpha and Hoenn right now. Good call. W Discord. I always say I can't take any credit. Like my Discord, people find the link through my YouTube and stuff, but like I can't take any credit for my Discord. It's all my Discord mods and the community there. Like it's the people in the Discord make it what it is. I do very little in my Discord. I unfortunately just have no free time to manage it at all. Yeah. Ooh, four is a lot. I'm sorry to, and that's, you know, at least you have one Soul Slayer. Fucking hell yeah, dude. But that is definitely, it's a common new player mistake to waste Master Balls on alphas. And they're frustrating catches sometimes, so I understand. That can be tough. Yeah, dude, the Discord, and once again, I just try to reiterate, it's just the people there, man. It's just the community. It's just the people. They do a great job. The difference between hoarding and single encountering is so drastic, godly. It like if you try, like, yeah, it's really brutal. It's really brutal. Pokemon that are Master Ball worthy are shinies that can KO themselves. There's a lot of them in PokeMMO, dude. A lot of Memento Mons running around. A lot of like, let alone like self-destruct and explode. Yeah, Memento, Final Gambit is a big one on like Basculins. Yeah, my Discord, they just carry, dude. Events would be so much harder without the people in there. Yeah, that's if you run out of Pokeballs, dude. It's sometimes it just fucking happens. Yeah, you have to have a Master Ball there. Yeah, for sure. Dude, shout out to Master and Vincer, everybody who's been popping charms these past few days. I really fucking appreciate it. I almost want to like apologize for how dry I am, but obviously, I mean, I can't, you know, that's a little funny. Like I can't really help it, but fuck, man. That's interesting. Mystic Watch. These are cheap, dude. Surprised how cheap these are. But Darkrai's just not that useful, so I get it. I would say Prankster is one of the best abilities in game. Yeah, I think that's fair. Fossils. Fossils come from rock smashing Pokemon and then catching or thieving the item off of them. Rocks. If you rock smash like Geodudes or rock smash and get an encounter, they have a chance of having a fossil on them. I think using a Master Ball on something like a Legendary or like a super rare wild, I think that's fair. One of the coolest uses of Master Balls I've seen was Neo using his on a wild shiny Riolu. That was like, okay, like this guy hunted for this for like thousands of hours. Like that's a cool use, you know, so people can know it's a wild caught one at a glance. Shiny Riolu, yes, yeah. Bro say Legendary. I fucking love the term Legendary. I will say Legendary till the day I fucking Schlegend die, bro. I fucking love Legendary. No, not enough people say Legendary. They just say Shiny Legendary, bro. It's too long. Say Legendary. It's funny. Shalfa, yeah, Shalfa, Legendary. What's the crazy one is Suicune technically opened up the chance for a Schlaufendary, I think. Is that how you would? Yeah, that's the, yeah, Schlauf. Yeah, there technically is one possible Schlaufendary in the game. Schlaufendary is so crazy, which is a Shalfa Legendary. There's one. It's the Suicune. There's none that exists, but it could have been. We could have seen our first Schlaufendary. Yeah, it sounds German. It kind of does. That was an English stream only. Hey, come on, man. Schlegen. Schlegen is crazy. Just say Legendary. Come on. Slushendary. Huh? Don't go Schlegend dying on me. No news of Shiny Shaman, dude. I fucking cannot believe. Work meeting? Yo, see you soon, Ramel. I can't believe, man. I can't believe we didn't see a Shiny Shaman this year. I'm genuinely shocked. It's the only one, yeah. Secret Shiny Suicune or Moltres Secret Shiny or Zapdos Secret Shiny? Yeah. Too much to ask. Secret Shiny Legendaries. That's a weird term. Yeah, Shalfadary is crazy. Shalfendary. I would say Shalfendary personally. Shalfendary. Look at Shalfadary. We have Schlauf in German. Schlauf is good. Before Shiny Shaman. Yeah, Menace. It's crazy, dude. The Legend 27. What if I can? That feels like an old meme at this point, but it was like, what year was the Legend 27 meme? Like 2014? What year was that? Schlaufendary. Legend 27 Origin. When was this meme? 2016. 2016. The Legend of Zelda. Okay. Yo, nice call, Godly. Yes. People have talked about, like, they wonder if, like, just Shaman's legendary or shiny rate is just, like, harder or higher. There is a good logical argument of, like, Shaman is more deliberate, right? Also, this year, it makes sense. I would guess there wasn't that many people that did Shaman this year. Like, because to get to Shaman, you had to beat Slacking. I think a lot of people got stuck at Slacking. I saw so many comments this year of people being like, yeah, I beat every other raid except for Slacking. That it was like maybe the most comment I got during the Lunar New Year event. Slacking. Shut up. We don't have to add an H to everything. Was there Shiny Jirachi? I don't think so. I don't think so. Rate is less. Even if Shaman is 1 out of 30k, I kind of expected 1 in 3 years, you know? Only started effectively second week of January. Dude, that's we're here for that, dude. That's no raids for me. Super fucking dude, if I was a new player I wouldn't want to worry about raids. Like if I was a new player starting in January, I wouldn't even try to do raids. It's not worth it. Like just enjoy the game. Like marathon, not a sprint, like you said. Like it's just not worth the stress. It wouldn't be fun to me to be trying to rush to raids as a new player. I really wouldn't enjoy that. I would just say fuck it. Next year we'll do them, you know? I didn't do raids funny enough. It's super fair. I kind of say there's a lot of content like that. I like raids. I don't know if I like them enough to do them every year. If I wasn't a content creator, I don't know if I would do them. But a lot of people love them, you know? I just like shiny hunting. So that, you know, that's the swarms on 2 accounts. Yeah, fair. New player. I wouldn't call 2022 a new player. That's like 3 years at this point too. I'm a new player. I ain't do raids. I'm a new player based. Yeah, it's a lot of people feel like they're the best part, which I think is a beautiful thing, you know? We're really getting more. We didn't really have PVM players in PokeMMO for many years, and now we're getting PVM players, which is awesome. Yeah, figuring them out and solving them, honestly, like solving the slacking raid was really, really fun for me. It was tough, but it was fun. Alrighty, fellas, we got to 53,000 encounters today. Slow and steady. Marathon, not a sprint. Should hopefully eventually win the race. We count the shiny rate of my account in its entirety, and it ended up being kind of a surprising answer. Similar answer to last time. That'll be its own video if you want to check that out. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily YouTube videos, daily videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday. So it is the final stream of the week. I will see you guys next Monday. Don't worry, there'll be tons of videos and some big guides released over the weekend. I want to start doing more like live stream content Monday through Thursday, and then trying to get back to more guide content on like Saturday, Sunday, probably releases, hopefully. Thank you all for watching. If you want to support the content, if it's been helpful or entertaining enough for you in the background on your second monitor, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do help out tremendously if you can afford it and if I've earned it from you. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Good luck on your shunts and enjoy PokeMMO. Peace, Areno, fellas. Woo! It's gonna be weird having a 3-day week from you guys. I'm gonna fucking miss you, fellas. I haven't had that in a while. I was like those are the one where I would post like event season, but like event season I was streaming like every day and stuff, so gonna be strange. I'm gonna miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Hopefully it helps me make better guide content and stuff. Have a banger weekend, guys. I'll miss you. I'll see you later. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch, so if you want to stick around for just a quick sec, sticking around just for a quick sec allows us to spam smiley faces to someone and potentially make someone's day, which I think is kind of cool. I might just raid Jim Sauce. This guy, okay, he streams RuneScape, I know. So it's not PokeMMO, I'm sorry, okay? But he is genuinely, I think this guy, I actually don't know how this guy doesn't have like 2,000 viewers, like concurrently. I think that this guy is like so entertaining. This guy is like born to stream, unironically, in my opinion. He's like so entertaining, so good at it. He's been doing it for like 10 years. Check him out. He's awesome. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Areno.